Hello, I'm tired. Not that tired. Tired in the sense of just like I worked early this morning, but not tired enough to not keep doing more Pokemon. Sapphire, how's it going, guys? Hope you guys are all doing well. On the last stream of this, we started the game up where we got all the way up to Mauville, and we also, along the way, did a couple things like the usual of just, you know, defeating some trainers and stuff. This is the wrong menu. Hang on. We fought, at the very least, Roxanne and Brawly. We have started Watson's gym, but we haven't really like gone all the way through yet. We still got more trainers to fight and stuff. This is our current team. We have Cinco de Tad, Belambre, Swift Swim with the ability Quirky Nature, Mash the Aeron, Rockhead for the ability, Impish for the nature, Barrett's the Nincada, Compound Eyes for the ability, Hasty for the nature. Which Hasty, huh? I never actually checked Nincada's nature, did I, huh? Also, how you doing there, Eli Gamer? Hope you're doing good. I'll check the nature chart again, 1 second. Hasty sounds like plus speed. Yeah, plus speed minus defense. Okay, I'm gonna have a very fucking, like, glass cannon. And, of course, Calm Nature, Combustion, aka Al's Toy Barn. Still early on, of course, so, like, our movesets aren't, like, incredible yet by any means. But they're going good. And we did a little bit of gambling at the end of the last stream, yeah. The gambling in this game is very, very interesting. You think I might end up with a Shedinja? To be honest, I'm probably going to use Ninjask. Shedinja I can probably bring every so often, maybe as like an extra team member. But I think for the most part, it's just going to be Ninjask as like my main team member. Shedinja might be like a 7th member. What I might do, I could maybe make Shedinja into like a 7th member. I bring out every so often, but I have like a team planned currently, and right now in that team plan, Shedinja is not really part of that plan, but it is still a potential possibility. Anyway, this is the Win Straight House. These guys are basically a match of 4. You have to beat 4 of these guys in a row. They offer pretty good experience points this early on, which is really, really good. Such with my team, it's in desperate need of some levels. I know right now, my main things I would really love to get Nincada to evolve soon, as Nincada really needs, like, the experience. So that's, like, my main concern right now is getting Nincada to level 20. And I think Nincada will reach level 20 here soon. I do have, like, a rare candy if I really need to use it. Anyway, so the appearance has one of the first trainer's choice errors in the dub. Oh, that's the Viper one. It's like, which of these Pokemon evolves from the Viper? If you guessed Arbok, you were right. And it's like, brother, that is not how that works. So Viper does not evolve. It's not that one. Okay. So I think that was a classic. All these sand attacks, my god. And a growl. But yeah, no, like, I think why I said I'm, like, a little tired is because, like, I woke up this morning not really sure, like, when I fell asleep, and kind of, like, I felt like I was, like, already awake for a little bit at one point. It's really hard to describe, to be perfectly honest with you, other than just I felt like I was just awake, but not really awake. I don't know. Again, this is, like, I'm not really sure how to describe this. So, like, definitely a bit of an interesting day so far. Which Pokemon is best choice to battle camera? Choices are Nuzleaf, Macargo, and Beedrill. Oh my god. I mean, like, of those 3, weirdly, I think I would say Macargo because of the rock type. I feel like Macargo is actually the best one of the 3 you could, like, choose to fight a Camerupt. And, of course, Poison Sting gets the poison immediately. That's because Beedrill ain't gonna do much against a Camerupt. And Nuzleaf is also not going to do much either. Nuzleaf and Beedrill are very much going to suffer against a Camerupt. They're not really winning that fight very easily, if at all. But Macargo's got the best chance. Beedrill is still very fragile, yeah. I think I was trying to remember my Legends ZA team recently. I couldn't remember the last team member. Windows, shut up. It was Beedrill. I couldn't remember my Beedrill because I had an Alpha Beedrill I used. I learned an Alpha, and I wanted to use a Beedrill for once because I actually never get to use Beedrill. And Beedrill was great, actually. I really enjoyed using it. I think I was actually talking about like with like Cinder at the time, describing my ZA team. I couldn't remember my last team member, and that was Beedrill. So yo, Junman, how are you doing? This team is weak to a lot of things. My god, why is he doing so much with that Mega Drain, dude? This is only the second win straight, remember? The episode where Trico becomes giant, the trainer's choice is trainers, which of these Pokemon the best choice about a Larvitar. The choices are Trico, Shedinja, and Carvana. While Trico was a great dancer and the best choice, Carvana is also a good choice. Because Trico will have, I believe, the... it's super effective against it, but also Carvana would be as well, if we're going, like, type-wise. You know, the only real, like, quote, I guess, bad choice there is Shedinja. Yeah, Trico also resisted, exactly. Also, damn it, that sped me that time. Ugh. Trainer's choice. It was from the Pokemon anime. They did like a little like survey thing to be like, hey, trainers, what is the best thing for this thing? Or like, let's say your Pokemon knowledge. When Season 8 began, Trainer's Choice became more varied, but then Pokemon USA editorial director Lawrence Neves taken over. Okay. Bro, I am trying. I am trying with this team. Everyone just keeps dying or getting this really bad luck. One of the largest things in Season 8 was Ash asking which of the Kanto stars he initially planned to choose. Oh, that is actually kind of interesting. Because was that ever like really said before? I think he actually did say what he was going to pick originally. Wasn't he like a... didn't actually the anime said he was going to go for like Bulbasaur or Charmander? I think it might have been Charmander. I think he said he was going to go for. I mean, he gets all three in the end, of course. He wanted to go for Squirtle. Okay. So Squirtle was his first choice. Were not for the fact that he overslept and other trainers got to have, you know, the Pokemon before he did. Numble. Yeah, Gary took the Squirtle, which, I mean, fitting, considering Gary's his rival and all that. Well, then that's about what the tallest Reggie was. I would not be able to tell you that one off the top of my head, dude. Though I feel like the tallest Reggie, I think... would that be... Part of me thinks that would be Steel... No, I think it'd be Rock, actually. Gigas. I mean, Gigas didn't exist at the time. Al, I need you to stop being paralyzed. Dude, come on. This is Gen 3? Correct. How's it going? We'll see what my cold successfully prevented ear infection. Nice. Oh, it's Reggie Steel. Rock's 5'7", Ice 5'88", and Steel's 6'3". I never realized that Reggie Steel was 6'3". Interesting. Ah, my dad got to cry.
I don't know how to feel about him. I'm taller than most of the Reggies.
Hello, Trey. How you doing?
Hello. I just figured I'd come by home for a little bit. Actually, I think that's the thing in general. I don't think I'm comfortable with the fact that I'm taller than most of the Pokemon.
Yeah, a lot of Pokemon, like they say the heights are like 4 foot something, 5 foot something, 6 foot something.
Dude, do you have any idea how much it hurt my soul when I find out how tiny Charizard really is?
Yeah, Charizard's like 5 foot something. Anyway, this attempt was a wash. No Macho Brace for me.
Manacle whited out.
Yeah, Manacle whited out. I go losing half my money again, because this game is annoying about that, where this is like pre-Fire Leaf Green, where if you white out, you lose half your money, not just like a small bit of your money.
I'm kind of surprised it was half the money.
Yeah, it used to be it used to be like half your money for like the longest time. It was wild.
Because I always felt like even when I lost, I just turned the game off because I didn't want to lose my money. The champ's 5'1". The
Yeah.
anime makes them so much bigger than you would expect them.
To be fair, though, you also are following the perspective of children most of the time in the anime, who are
yeah,
probably
but
no more than like
even-
4 feet tall.
But even like adults.
Yeah, true. There's some adults in the anime that are like still like. Actually, they are usually shorter than like their Pokemon. It could just be a perspective thing. Although, to be fair, there's also a variance in sizes of Pokemon as seen with like games such as like Pokemon Go or like Scarlet and Violet that have like multiple sizes for some Pokemon, and you could see that with like, let's say like you could have two like, let's say two Pig Knights? No, Oinkologne. Like 2 Oinkolones. You could just have like 2 of those things, and you could see like, oh, this one is considered like an XL size. This one considered like a small size. Yeah, variable sizes came later, yes, but this is still like, you know, what could be explaining it in like the anime. I mean, hell, variable sizes also came like, or not came, but like, also were just kind of a thing already, as they kind of showed sometimes with the anime where you had some Pokemon that were like a little bit of a different height than another one. Sure, the games like classified them later, but they were still a thing.
I think it was still even pointed out like technically Ash's Charizard was still on the smaller side.
Yes, like the Valley of Charizards.
Yeah. Like it's just stuff like that where kind of wild how some just Pokemon sizes just go, but it was always funnier to kind of see the text entries and when you read them, just how weirdly dark for this game they got.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking about Drifloon. It does not like heavy kids. This is wild.
That's always funny.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Zach, man. Appreciate the lark, dude.
But I forget what the last Pokemon game I even played was.
For the first time, I have to figure that one out. In terms of like just like a brand new entry. I guess it might have been like ZA.
Scarlet and Violet.
It would have been Scarlet and Violet for you, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I haven't touched Legends Arceus. I haven't even started ZA.
Like Arceus and Z are both very good. Like I would recommend both. I would probably say to play Arceus before ZA, since that kind of is where like the groundwork of that style began. Though you can honestly play ZA and Arceus interchangeably. They're both very different games and like styles and stuff. So honestly, it's kind of just a pick and choose. Also, Jin the asking for a monkey. Here's your monkey. Okay. See with the tat level 18. Smash level 18. All right.
Oh, I like the Frieza.
Looking at the LEGO ideas. TCG submission. One of them's a Mew under a truck. That'd be amazing. My pear berries. I love how like.
Funny how.
Oh, what's up?
There you go first. Mine's gonna probably be a while.
Okay, I was gonna say I love how like the era of like Pokemon Playground rumors kind of just began with like the whole like, oh, there's like this thing under a truck, like the Mew under the truck, because you know it was in the movies and stuff like that. I don't know. I just found that very fun. Oh my fucking god. There we go. Got away safely. Oh crap! I didn't mean to fight you. Ah, you have 6 Pokemon normally. I know this trainer.
Oof.
It's not too bad, honestly.
Just 6, but no. The one thing I was gonna bring up how I tend to kind of just on all I really do on either of my social medias is just, oh, here's the games I beat for this year. Here's the games physical games I managed to collect for this year.
Mm-hmm.
Like the first game this year was Pokemon ZA, but that was just because I got it on the sale because I think I paid $40 for it. Because I think GameStop was just trying to move them. And so I'm just like, you know what, 40 for Pokemon ZA, sure, I'll bite. But I've honestly noticed there's only like one game I've even paid full price this year. And it was a collector's edition. And all my other games have just been like discounts.
I mean, I don't think that's the way to do it, honestly.
Like I haven't really I haven't picked up Resident Evil 9 Requiem. I haven't picked up Pragmata. Like, I probably wait till the holidays when those are already, like, half off.
Yeah, Progmon is one of those, like,
Also-
I want to get, but I know, like, if I wait, like, a little bit, it'll be much cheaper, and it'll be just fine to play then. It's like, I had, like, interest in, like, Pragmata, Saros I was, like, a little interested in, because the gameplay looks kind of cool, honestly.
Alright, Sorrows too, but again, I know a lot of Sony stuff will just go on sale after, I don't know, probably about a year or two or so afterwards. Unless it's just, like, I may bend for Wolverine.
Well, Wolverine
That one
I
I may
might
pick
pick up day one, because, like, the Insomniac Marvel games are usually pretty good, as we've seen with the Spider-Man, so I might pick up Wolverine, like, if not day one, at least maybe, like, week 1 or 2.
Like, I feel like it'd just be impossible to avoid spoilers for that game.
Yeah.
I've roughly avoided some spoilers for 9, but I'm having, like, somewhat kind of try to not look at any of that stuff. And I haven't really seen a whole lot of spoilery stuff for Pragmata.
Yeah, Progmon, I think people have been very good about not spoiling, because I haven't seen anything about it. All I know, obviously, is just, like a small little thing here and there, like, oh, like, the girl draws sometimes, and, like, oh, that's not really, like, a spoiler, I think I would say. It's just, like, it's just a cute little detail.
Right. No, because even... Hold on, let me look. Because I think the only other game I'm probably paying full price for is Trails in the Sky Second Chapter, and that doesn't even come out till, like, September. But I've already paid for a pre-order. But so many games I've learned is that $30 tends to be my sweet spot. Like, unless it's also, like, just games that come from, like, small print companies like Limited Run, or if I find something like on VGP.
Oh, Limited
Those are usually-
Run.
Yes, I understand, but also they have games I'm interested in.
No, I understand that. I'm just like, man, Limited Run is just, like, so just, like, frequently I feel, like, disappointing for, like, a lot of people. Hell, I'm not even buying a lot of their stuff half the time. I'm just like, the idea of just, like, okay, I buy this Limited Run game, and it's like, okay, the game is out. Where's my copy? Yeah, you don't get it for a year. I'm like, I have to wait another year to play this thing I wanted to play, like, one release? It's like, I don't know, it's crazy to me. I mean, I don't know, man.
Accepted. I'm more or less accepted the fact when I get the game, I'm probably not going to get it for like 5 months, which I'm like, you know what, that's fine, whatever. I've got other stuff.
Like, if you're fine with that, of course, just, like, that's completely okay if you're fine with it. Having to, like, wait for a while, like, that's fine. It's just like, man. I know, like, the big thing with, like, the Limited Run I could think about, like, in recent memory was, like, their whole thing with, like, the Sonic Shadow Generations collection.
It was basically any of their reproduction cards. A lot of that came into play along with their collector's editions. And I know the new head is basically saying, look, we know this isn't acceptable, we know that, we're going to try to actually give you a decent quality collection edition for that game, which I'm like, cool. I definitely don't think y'all needed to do a collector's edition for this game.
No. Well, that was probably Sega just doing that one. I think I'm just more so just tired of, like, every, like, company is just going through Limited Run games to, like, basically do their, like, their physical, like, their collector's edition stuff. It's really more so, I think it's more so just, like, an issue that, like, everyone just wants Limited Run to do it for them now, more than anything else. Because, like, they don't want to do it. So, like, and, like, Limited Run, I think, is just getting, like, super swamped with, like, all these people.
I think that's just it. They're getting too many too quickly.
Yeah.
Now, I know Fangamer does a few, but I think they're a bit way more selective. And I am 8-Bits like another one.
Appreciate the lurk there, Penguin. Hope you're doing good. Oof, okay, that battle took forever.
I will never understand how... like another thing I bought for crazy cheap that I never expected to get was Kirby Air...
Oh, because the Costco thing recently?
Yeah, like the $30.
Yeah, no, that was going around, and that was like super nice. I know I actually was like asking you if you could like check if your Costco had one, because like I wasn't really gonna be able to get to mine anytime soon. And
yeah, I looked and it was there, but I had already come back. I still had some other stuff, and then unfortunately I checked the next day for one that was still relatively close, and it was already gone. I'm like, damn it.
it's all good. I miss the game corner. Honestly, I really don't. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. The game corner kind of sucks. Like, there's nothing really like interesting about it. It's just, oh, I just like press this button over and over and over and watch like the slots do something. It's just, I don't know. I would rather have like the mini games that are just like in later games. Yeah, I would just rather pinball table. Like, I'm not like, dude, having like the slot machine for like grinding up like TMs, either doing it from a slot machine or just grinding a ton of money to buy like just like enough coins to get like 1 TM. That sucks. That fucking sucks. I feel like the game corner is a lot of like nostalgia blind. It's like a little bit of like blinded by nostalgia because the game corner really is not that good.
No, I don't care for the game corner or being gone. Like,
Yeah.
I think I'm one of those few people who wouldn't mind if they actually did it in a Pokemon pinball style game.
Yeah, do like a pinball style, do like stadium style mini games. I know like one day I said that yesterday. Like there are ways to actually do the game corner good. Like, there are genuinely ways to make it good, and I do not want the old style back. Absolutely not.
No, it could stay in the past.
Mm-hmm. I think about, like, we talked about how it was in Let's Go, and apparently in that one, Let's Go just makes the game corner an arcade, but the player just can't play it, which is just interesting, I think. Bug Catcher. Sorry, Bug Maniac, even.
Nakata. Are you trying to get a Ninjask, or are you just...
I was thinking like one or the other, but I feel like at this point I'm kind of feeling like the Ninjask a bit more, just for like the support nature of its like speed boost and like baton pass down the line, as well as Swords Dance.
Because I thought Ninjask's whole thing was it can only be hit by like a weakness.
Correct. Oh, that's Shedinja. Can only be hit by weakness, but it has 1 HP is the trade-off.
Yeah.
And also something different than slots or what Fusion did. Stop Pokemon to get money actually do PI work. See, I get that, but also there's no way Game Freak would ever let a player sell Pokemon. Absolutely not.
Yeah, I don't see that.
That's definitely just a fan game thing right there. Which, cool for like a fan game thing, but never an actual game. No way.
Nah.
That kind of goes against the whole model of Pokemon as a whole of just like selling like these like creatures. Like that kind of feels like just against the entire model, you know?
That's some black market shit right there. Lo and behold, we became the antagonist of the Pokemon movie in 2000.
Damn.
Yeah, but they're never really... I don't think they're ever going to put you in a way where you could play as the antagonist.
Pokemon will never have you play as the villain. That's not happening.
Yeah. The closest you got was Pokemon Coliseum and Gale of Darkness.
Yeah, and even then, Gale of Darkness, like, you're more so a good person than XD, you're like... sorry, in Coliseum, you're like an ex-bad guy. XD, you're just some kid.
Well, more it's about, like, the rumor going around, like, the main character from Coliseum would become the main antagonist for XD.
Oh, right, that whole thing.
But I think that was the closest they even thought to it. And even then, I just don't think it ties into what they want for how they want to do the Pokemon games.
Mm-hmm.
It's still crazier when Game Freak actually gets the time to do something different.
Like with that upcoming Wolf game.
Yeah, Beast of Reincarnation.
Yeah, that one looks cool, honestly.
How even, like, I don't know where Game Freak will get the time to even do this.
I mean, I'm sure they have, like, multiple teams. It's probably, like, what's going on. Like, and I mean, I appreciate them not just doing only Pokemon.
Because quite frankly, I would totally believe they would just make that company entirely Pokemon focused, like how Activision makes pay much certain studios just Call of Duty.
Mm-hmm. Well, they will do like Treyarch and like Infinity Ward. Are those even still around
Yeah.
nowadays, Treyarch and Infinity Ward?
I think so.
Okay.
I just think like, yeah, they're just basically now just Call of Duty, some version of Call of Duty Mind Studio. Because for a while it was basically Infinity Ward kind of did anything Modern Warfare or just kind of some whatever, and then Treyarch was basically all of the Black Ops stuff.
New Pulse seemed to be kind of sick, though, not gonna lie. Yeah. I have a new purpose in life. I'm gonna challenge Pokemon just to become a great trainer. Please watch me. I'm gonna be stronger than you. I'm gonna challenge you to another battle. Alright, see you in Victory Road, buddy.
Yes, hi. I won't be here for long.
Let's see, the guy with the TM. Oh, this lady over here. TM45 attracts. Pretty good move, actually. If you'd like to just cause, like, just, you know, annoying stats for your opponents. But also it's the AI, so the chances of that actually working all the time is kind of... I'm not sure if it's going to really be useful all the time, sadly.
Oh no, Maniac. The Nickel used attract on his lady friends.
You know, like my partners, or like...
Yes, that's what I meant.
Just like, that sounds way worse. You know me, attracting all the ladies, yep. Watch out.
Yep, all of them.
They call me
it was
late.
the unattended.
You're gonna say sorry.
The unattended consequence of trying to flirt with his partners, and then all of a sudden, all the single ladies.
All the single ladies. All the single ladies. It's like that one episode of Jimmy Neutron where he turns the entire town into crack addicts.
What a hilarious episode.
Which, I know that sounds insane, but genuinely, Jimmy Neutron made this like candy. Like, everyone was like, I gotta have my fix, man. I need my candy. Black glasses. What's up, man? What's up, my glasses? Can we find them? May I see them? These are black glasses. They're not what I'm looking for. Maybe my glasses aren't around here. And we never see this NPC ever again.
Good.
HP up could be good. Black glasses could be good if I could pick up a dark type down the line. There's a couple dark types I could potentially pick up. We'll see, though. I still have ideas like my last two team members. It's just a matter of just like when I pick them up. But I got like ideas of like what I would like to use. I don't think any items here. Oh fuck! I never fought this guy. It did heal, right? Maybe. I think I did.
You might be in trouble.
No, I should be fine. Money is decent. It's much better in later games, I'll tell you that. It's not as good here.
Also, can I just... Ever since I actually did the NES TMNT game, I've been on a bit of a retro kick lately.
Well, like what you're thinking about, like for like retro stuff soon.
Well, honestly, I've been going through some more of the Turtle stuff.
Okay.
Like, I just went through Radical Rescue. Fuck, the final bit of that game. Holy shit.
That bad, huh?
So, imagine all the bosses. It has a boss gauntlet.
Okay.
All the bosses suck.
Ah, okay. You got like what, like
Because-
Bebop, Rocksteady, Krang.
No. It was like original characters.
Okay,
I
okay.
don't know what their names were, but it was just a bunch of different names. I don't know what their names were. But the problem is, they're kind of unpredictable. So it's kind of RNG based what they do. They hit way harder than you.
Okay.
And when you hit them, you have to wait till they're out of their invincibility frame, so you can't button mash them.
Okay, they got invincibility frames. All right.
They also have an attack to where if you go forward to attack them, they have an attack that usually outranges you. So you basically have to kind of manipulate the AI to do certain stuff. So there's 4 of those bosses. Now, admittedly, once you kind of figure them out, it's not too bad. However, towards the end, you have to fight all 4 of those bosses again, like in succession. Now, you are healed in between the fights, which is a saving grace.
Yeah.
But after those 4, then you have to fight Shredder. If you manage to beat him, he has a second phase fight. So you have to win all 6 fights in a row without dying.
Gross.
And once again, all their AI is bullshit, and they don't have. Some of them don't have clear tells of what they're about to do.
Okay. And yeah, Zigzagoon is just for pickup. That for like HM moves.
And so, well, it was otherwise a fun like little Metroidvania style game is completely ruined at the end. And then I'm also now I was trying to go through the arcade game on NES. I actually got to Krang at the end, so I almost beat it. So I think if I do like one other good attempt, I'm probably gonna beat it.
Okay. Also, hello, Banana Cabana. Hope you're doing good.
Hello.
Yeah, I got Combuskin on the team. Yeah. I was debating if I was gonna like swap him out, like box the starter, but I'm like, nah, I might just stick with Combuskin. I've used Blaziken like so many times, but like, who cares? I'll play Blaziken.
And so now, then I'm thinking, oh, maybe I'll do TMNT 3, the Manhattan Project for NES, and just kind of finish off all the retro stuff. Although, admittedly, it also got brought up. Castlevania is also sounding good.
Both Castlevanias are very good. How many of them have you played?
I've at least. I was trying to beat Super Castlevania 4. I forgot where I ended up stopping, so I'd have to restart. I could try the first Castlevania as well.
I have beaten the first one. I think I did. I think I had to use save state with Dracula though, but now I did beat it. Do I really need Mind Reader? I really don't need Mind Reader. That'd be good for Fury Swipes at most, and that's kind of just it. I don't really need that.
But probably follow like a guide for if I wanted to also try Castlevania 2.
Yeah, I'm with you there on Castlevania 2. Like, I'd like to play and beat it, but I'm using a guide if I'm going to do that. Kind of like when I went through NES Legend of Zelda. I used a guide because I'm like, I am not going to find this.
Those games are basically designed to have a guide with you.
Yeah, because
those games are way too too cryptic with what they want you to do.
Yeah, like if you like legit want to play like the original Zelda nowadays, yeah, a guide is basically required.
Yeah. Like, and that was along with like the game's super hard difficulty. How a lot of those games are also basically demanded you have like Nintendo Power or a guide of some kind. Because that was just, you know, how it was at that time. I would also like to finally go through Symphony of the Night. Please
do. Symphony of the Night is like one of my favorite PS1 games. I think it's one of those games that like everyone should try and go through at some point or another. It just, especially for like if you're a Metroidvania fan, it's literally like what fathered them.
Yeah, it's the granddaddy of like what created that subgenre.
There, it's evolving finally. Fucking finally.
I didn't realize he was that difficult to evolve.
His moves suck. The problem is that his damn moves have sucked for like most of this playthrough so far. Hey, look at that Ninjask. Yippee. And technically speaking as well. I'll put him here just for the moment. Also, Shedinja down there as well, because we had a Pokeball and an extra slot in the party. Trying to learn Double Team.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Give her a Sand Attack. That's gonna be much better.
What about the Saturn version? I mean, I just have Symphony in the Night from the Castlevania Requiem collection.
Yeah, so that's the PSP version, which is still good. I think people kind of like maybe give it a little bit too much hate. If I'm gonna be real, I think it's still pretty good.
Oh no, this was the one they like limited run did a physical on PS4.
But that is still like the PS4 version that it's based off of. I learned Screech. Oh my god.
You're trying to learn a lot of things at once.
I don't think I need Screech that badly. I think I'll be okay. You're a glass cannon anyway, so like maybe not. Yep, there it is. Then there's Shedinja. Merits. Speed boost. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that 47 attack, nice 79 speed. God. Oh, you're gonna be a fun one. Oh, you're gonna be a fun one.
Oh my god, guy.
And of course, right down there, Wonder Guard. Shedinja. It's
Oh.
got Scratch, Leech Life, Fury Cutter, and Double Team.
Also, admittedly, watching Juker's recent streams of like Nintendo Wii stuff has also kind of got me interested in try to play some Wii games I happen to own.
I'll probably keep Shedinja for like a temporary. It's not going to be a permanent, I think. Or maybe, again, maybe one of those just like extra team members that basically is kind of just part of the team, but isn't really like, you know, fish. Like, yeah, basically the correct term I'm looking for here is he's an extra member, Shedinja. I thought I guess I fought you already. Okay. Huh.
What other? I have plenty of like retro collections. What? Let me see.
I know for Wii stuff, like there's some Wii games I still got to go through myself or like finish. Like, I did pick up when I was at you were there for this, Trey. Like when I was at like Metz's place, like we were hanging out there. Went to the game store. I know I picked up Batman: Brave and the Bold and Thor: God of Thunder for the Wii. And of the two games, Thor was all right, but Batman was pretty cool actually. It was Way Forward before Way Forward got pretty big and well known. When the quality was kind of hit or miss on some games, admittedly, but that one at least was good.
Let me see. Oh, I could do Elebits. That shouldn't be too long.
Guitarist Dalton.
Alright, I still have to get the Excitebots game. Man, GoldenEye 07.
Oh, the Wii version?
Yeah. I did that version. It just doesn't have the same charm.
Is that the one that's like, what is it? They have, is that Pierce Brosnan? Or how do you say it? I think it's Brosnan. For the Bond phase, it's fucking Daniel Craig for the Bond phase.
Yes. It was the Daniel Craig Bond instead of, I think understandably, they couldn't really go back to Pierce Brosnan, but still.
Yeah, it's a little weird because it's like, well, this is not the Bond for this movie, so it's kind of weird to use like the wrong Bond. Magnemites.
I would actually like to go through House of the Dead Overkill myself.
I might actually stick in here.
Oh right, did I not get it? A B C D E. No, I still haven't grabbed. I'm still missing Dead Space Extraction. Weird.
Alright, there was a Wii Dead Space, wasn't there?
Yeah. It was a light gun game, which I'm like, you know what, that weirdly could fit.
I mean, that kicks ass, honestly. Like, light gun games are awesome, dude. Like, I still want to play the Resident Evil light gun game at some point.
Oh, I've played them both. Those are fine. Like, it's just weird how good of an idea a light gun game could be on Wii, and they just didn't take off.
Mm-hmm. Like, you would think, like, all the Time Crises would have been on there.
Yeah. Let's see. Alright, I picked up a Lost in Shadow. This was like a Hudson Soft game.
Oh, Fake Out, you're such a good move. Let's just put you, like, right there. Did your power turn into Earthquake?
Oh, right. I could still try to go through Other M.
I still have to go through that. I still have to go through that one myself, actually, at some point. It's been sitting in, like, my, like, Wii library for, like, a hot minute. I want to use my Wii U more a little bit. I think it's because I wanted to, like, replace, like, one of the HDMI cords, because, like, it had, like, a little bit of, like, wires showing, which always makes me a little nervous. So I'm just like, I don't like when wires shows on a cord. So I want to, like, maybe, like, get that replaced, like, as soon as I can. So maybe that's kind of why I'm not, like, using, like, my Wii U right now as a result of that. Also, hi, Cassie, honey. How you doing?
Why is the chat's being weird for me? Sometimes I gotta refresh it.
I was having that issue myself a while back. I think I really just, like, you just gotta keep, like, refreshing it, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna win this one. Rage. Oh, I'm definitely winning this one. Rough skin will maybe hurt me a little bit, but won't kill me.
And I tried that Knights game, and I wasn't vibing with it at all.
Knights on the Wii?
Yeah.
Which one was that one?
Journey of Dreams.
Okay, I think... I was gonna say, is that the one I have? No, I have, like, the Saturn one. Or not Saturn. Sorry, Dreamcast one. As well as, like, Dreamcast games they put on, like, on, like, Steam and all that a while back that they kind of just took off of Steam, but they kept like the Sonic Adventures for the Dreamcast games. That's the only ones they really like left behind. They took on like Jet Set Radio, Sega Bass Fishing, Space Channel 5. Like all those are gone.
I'm weirdly interested in this. I picked this one up just because it was like a game that never. It was kind of that weird point where I was collecting Wii games, like just games that sounded okay, but never left the console. It was called Mushroom Man: The Spore Wars.
I think I've actually heard of that one, weirdly enough. I don't know where though. I swear that name is actually like. It's not the first time I've heard. It's not the first time I've heard that name.
But then it also reminded me there was another weird Wii game that I just didn't think about. But I also have to grab it. There was another game called Deadly Creatures.
Deadly Creatures. I don't know if I've heard about that one. See, I remember when I was a kid, there was like this like little like card game that I think I like got sold on. I don't know like exactly how, called Weird and Wild Creatures. That's one I don't think anyone might. I don't think anyone is gonna remember that one, to be honest with you. But I like weirdly remember that one.
It doesn't stick out to me.
I remember like having it back in like the 3rd grade, which I guess for me would have been like the 3rd grade would have been about 2003. No, actually, it would have been about 2004, because 2001
Sorry,
I was in
fuck?
kindergarten. What's up?
I'm going through some of the games I own, and for some reason, Resident Evil: The Dark Side Chronicles is spiked.
What do you mean?
Like kind of around earlier this year, because usually Dark Side Chronicles was the second on-rail shooter for Wii.
Mm-hmm.
And it normally ballparks about $30-ish. And so I'm like, you know, that's fair. But it looks like earlier this year, it's weirdly spiked up to over triple digits.
What the fuck? Dark Side Chronicles is like $100 now? What the fuck?
Yes.
When did that happen? Who did that?
Apparently, this is just going on, like, right now.
That is interesting and also annoying. I hate when like games get like just expensive randomly.
I don't know what's caused this recent spike, or if it's just... Huh. Game collecting's weird, guys.
Mm-hmm.
This was... I don't know what it would have caused this recent... I don't think it would have been 9. I don't think Requiems would have been responsible for this.
It's a possibility, but I can't really like... it's like a possibility I can't rule out, basically. Is how I would look at that.
I mean, this wasn't like when the Sonic 3 movie came out, and just leading up to it, Shadow the Hedgehog like spiked.
The game, I think so.
And I think the game went down in price. So it wouldn't surprise me if, like, leading up to it, after a while, the game drops.
Mm-hmm. But also, I think keep in mind, like, Wii, DS, hell, even 3DS is now becoming, like, expensive.
This one's just more like... It wasn't like a slow climb, it was like a very huge spike. So that's why I'm a little hesitant on...
Do you think then that someone like sold it at a pretty high price, and that's why it started spiking?
I think so. Like, if I'm sure, because most of these prices tend to follow. It's roughly close to price charting, and price charting tends to follow through with like whatever is going on with the eBay. So I think maybe somebody got sold a few, and I don't know if this is just somebody's attempt to like buy one super high and then to influence the market. Which
For what are we talking about?
Resident Evil: The Dark Side Chronicles.
The second on-rail shooter Resident Evil for the Wii.
The one on the Wii, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, where apparently it's now like, it went from like apparently $30 to like triple digits.
God damn.
Yeah. Though it's
Yeah,
it's a
so-
spike apparently, so maybe it's not reflective of like the price over time. Hopefully.
No, it's definitely a spike. So that's why I'm like, don't try to buy it at that price. I'm pretty sure it's gonna fall hard. I feel like it's just the game that kind of.
Especially for like a random game like that. Like, don't get wrong. Like, it's Resident Evil. Like, it doesn't seem like the type of game to be that expensive for no fucking reason.
Yeah.
No. I'm sorry. What you call? I just now realized what you call your Aeron Mash.
Yeah.
Who was the inspiration for this?
Well, it's because this is my tank, and she's got the plus defense nature, so she's like my shield. She's my wall.
Okay, so this is a reference to Mash from Fate.
Yep.
Okay, I'm just being sure.
And Masher Shielder. I remember my days with Fate Grand Order. I'm glad I got out.
I never played it.
You're
I
happy.
feel glad about that.
Honestly, Fate Grand Order you could have at least was at least a bit better to play versus like Fire Emblem Heroes. At least Fate Grand Order you could probably still use their older units and probably still do fine. Nowadays with like Fire Emblem Heroes, you got to get the new stuff or you're just SOL.
I've basically fallen off a Grand Order. I still have the account. I still have the app in because I'm already kind of having a second cost fallacy. But I haven't done like any of the events. I think they just finally did a new story, but it's still gonna. Japan just finally finished the story arc.
Yeah,
They
like
finally
the
ended the lost.
Lost Belts.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like my understanding. Like I think the whole story of Fate Grand Order should be done, unless they start a whole brand new story. But I think
I'm
it's
sure
like
they're-
it's
I'm
done.
sure they're gonna find a way to start a new story. There's no way that they're just gonna stop.
Yeah, because they're not gonna just end of service Fate Grand Order. Because like one, that game is. I mean, for one thing,
'Cause in a-
you can't really end of service something that people have put that much time and money into. You know.
Plus, if you end a service there, nobody over here is gonna be spending more money.
Over here.
Because-
Oh yeah.
We're like 2 years behind.
Yes.
Hmm.
So
Like for story, like it's weird. Like for story stuff like that, we're 2 years behind. But they'll try to give us more like actual game quality of life updates way sooner than Japan got it.
I put my time into making trapdoors in my gym. Like improve the city. No, man, trapdoors. Even though his trapdoors are just you like just walk by some trainers, press one switch, and then you go to the like gym leader. I was saying, much as I love
They
gyms.
changed much in.
Did I say sorry?
Did they change much in the gym or no?
Like this versus Emerald.
Yeah.
I think the layout's a tiny bit different, but that's about it.
It's weird. I'm so used to just playing Emerald. I'm not used to what changed and whatnot.
I know the biggest gym change is
my
not going to be
God,
for
why
a
did that do so
while.
much damage?
It's because this thing doesn't have good special defense, I believe is why.
It's too topless, isn't it?
No, I'm thinking actually Moss Deep. Moss Deep has the biggest change out of any gyms.
Right, because it's all the different portals instead of just one big giant mover.
Yeah, like it's like one giant room in like Ruby Sapphire, and Emerald it's like multiple rooms with like different teleporters. Like it's like Sabrina's gym.
But done right.
Yeah, Sabrina's gym definitely done right. I would agree with that.
I hate Space
Oh,
Gym.
fucking magnet pull. All right, well, good luck.
And it died.
Magnet pull actually being a problem for me for once.
I got so sidetracked by the Dark Side Chronicles stuff. What else was there? Alright, I still have Wario Land, the Smooth Moves.
Nice.
Nice. That's a fun one.
I feel like I see Wario Land smooth moves for like really cheap like all the time.
That's also WarioWare, not Wario Land.
Well,
Yeah, right now
Ca-
both
case
of
in
them are
point.
like 20-ish bucks, so they're not bad.
Yeah.
Like,
all right, Shedinja,
for
your
the
very
most
first
part,
fight. Let's do this, buddy.
like outside a couple of outliers, Wii games aren't that expensive.
Alright, good job, Shedinja. Great first fight. This motherfucker had a rock move.
There goes Wonder Guard.
Great. Great.
Actually, I would like to go back and restart Pandora's Tower. That and also finally tried the last story. The other two games of Project Rainfall.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever heard of a little game called Xenoblade Chronicles?
No, not at all.
Do tell.
Not like it's the most like successful like of the three or anything.
No, do tell.
Well, it's about a British guy named. It's about this British twink named Shulk. He goes on adventures with like his himbo best friends. Alright, so here's a big problem. The Magneton has all the heals because none of his heals have gone off yet. That's gonna be a little scary. Oh, I should have done actually. Is this gonna work? No, because I had to have like swapped out. Alright, how can I do this? Magneton, I believe, has a... Does it better physical or special defense? Ah, fuck. I may have lost this fight.
I remember Watson being rough.
Yeah, I mean, this team as a whole has been kind of rough for, like, a lot of this, like, earlier game. This team will get better over time, but it's definitely struggling a little bit this early game. Yeah, I have no defense whatsoever. Shockwave also never misses. Damn. Alright, well, let's do this a little better this time. Bum, 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 bum. God, he did his Thunder Wave immediately. It's so annoying.
What nature is your combustion?
I believe it's a plus special attack nature. Yeah, it's calm. Yeah, so calm, according to my nature chart here, calm is a plus special defense minus attack nature. Yeah.
That's not really good for fucking Blaziken though.
Yeah, it's a really rough nature for Blaziken, so I'm like, well, that sucks.
Like, you usually use Blaziken for fighting, not fire, honestly.
Yep.
Pocket
Yeah.
ball.
Yeah.
Again, it's very much a rough nature, but I think I can make it work.
And this is coming from someone who doesn't really give two shits about natures, but kind of does at times.
I mean, Blaziken is a mixed attacker, interestingly enough, so like,
Yeah, but it's still Gen 3, which, I mean, honestly,
Sonic Boom.
I'm biased on like the physical special split. That's why I like Soul Silver, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. But you know what? I also like the fact that Fire Red Leaf Green's Archipelago actually has an option to do the physical special split.
Yeah, which is cool.
It's not a
Yeah.
game.
Even Crystal has it, so what the fuck? Why doesn't Emerald have it?
Probably just like a coding thing if I had to guess.
Or your dev just hates you guys?
Maybe.
Because like, if it shouldn't be too much of a coding if again, Fire Red Leaf Green, the same gen has it for that.
It's got Shockwave. Actually, let's think here. It's got Shockwave. It's got... Actually, wait. Huh. I wonder... Okay, you get Thunder Wave, which is annoying, but otherwise...
What hit?
Aw, you fucker.
And the Lucky is super.
Alright, well, that just got way too dangerous. I should not be switching to this guy, but it's probably fine. Uh-huh, yeah, sure, I totally believed you using that move naturally, and not just because you read my input.
AI.
Aha, Wonder Guard. Ah, fuck. I don't even know why I tried. I know this damn AI by this point. I just got to get lucky twice in a row. Let's go.
Paralyzed, you can't move.
Yeah, Parafusion actually helping me out.
This is so scoffed as round.
Oh, yippee, he missed. Alright. Fuck.
Oh my god.
How the fuck?
Oh no! Damn it!
It's gonna heal.
It is gonna heal. I lived with 1
Of course
HP.
it is.
Of course it lived with 1 HP.
Off a crit.
Ooh.
Got the burn!
Ooh. That's a low chance with the Ember, too.
And heals again.
Not quite. They only heal around the red range.
Oh my god, you got stupid lucky.
Yeah.
Let's go. Leader Watson defeated. Yippee. What a thrill.
Snake Eater.
Snake Eater. You've received the Dynamo Badge. You can now progress to the rest of the game. TM34 Shockwave. Pretty decent.
God, I actually picked up Delta. I'd like to give it a try.
I love the original MGS3, so like Delta I'll probably pick up eventually just to kind of replay it with it looking nicer. To my understanding, I think it still plays basically the same. So,
yeah,
like,
I think everything else didn't change, but like the graphic fidelity.
yeah, it's basically just like, do you want to play MGS3 again, but it just looks a lot nicer? And
that
Even
sounds
oh wait,
forget,
hold on, I'm missing something. Sorry, you go ahead.
Neoflagra.
Oh no, like what you were just saying, because I was like talking to myself.
There
there.
you go, Pack.
Okay, I was about to say because I'm trying to remember. I picked up both Delta and Silent Hill F at the same time, but they were both at GameStop. But they were still running like buy two get $10 off.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I got Delta for 20 and Silent Hill F for 30.
GameStop pisses me off because like there's a GameStop near me that keeps having these like people outside of it that like try and get you to like donate money for like some like random thing, and I'm like, can y'all like stop like harassing me outside of a fucking GameStop while I'm like walking by it? Just like try and walk home, please. It's so annoying.
You know how many times I have gone out of my way to take like a side entrance to like a store or something just to avoid having to talk to these people?
Yeah,
Yeah,
see, I would if there was a,
times at work.
I would do that if there was a side entrance. But there's only one entrance.
Or even I would purposely go the long way around. just
Oh,
to
no.
avoid.
I do that. Like I can see them from far away, and if I see them, I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna take the long way. This guy. Got me back my stolen package, and even graciously delivered to Slayports. Fire rain cloud, I'll show you with gratitude and hail you as a hero. I bring good news. Good news, everyone! The repeat ball. Repeat ball, basically, it's a higher catch rate for a Pokemon you have already caught before.
Chain locking,
So-
baby.
So relatively useful if you're trying to catch a Pokemon with a certain nature.
Certain
special
nature,
ability.
or like, let's say, well, I mean, you won't know until you catch it, obviously. But more so if you need to just,
Right.
like, catch Pokemon again for whatever reason. It's good to have.
Actually, wait. This generation doesn't have chaining with that. That's not until like what, Gen 6?
I think so.
I don't know.
Actually, wasn't there a thing with chaining in, like, Gen 4?
Oh. Hold on. Shiny chain.
What other? Let's see.
But yeah, I got strength now. Won't have the means to use that for a hot minute, but the move itself is excellent.
So I guess if the chaining method started in Gen 4, especially with the use of the Pokegear.
Okay.
But
looks like...
still, repeat balls are good for just chaining. If you want to go that way, I've never done that way. I've only done it through breeding. And that's only when I really care for shinies because I'm unlucky. I barely found any shinies. I think I found no shinies when I was playing ZA. Even one of my friends, she's so fucking lucky. She has like 5 or 6 shinies. One of them, she gave me one of hers, which was a shiny. Shiny. I forgot. I think it was Shiny Mobile.
Okay.
You know how my fucking stupid stuck with shinies is at? So I'm also doing my big giant archipelago, right?
Oh, did you find a shiny in the archipelago?
I have a shiny Beautifly in this archipelago.
Nice.
It's like, I can't find a shiny in the main game, so I will try to play this, but in the fucking archipelago, yeah. Cool.
I don't know who to give strength to. Huh. Because I have a minus attack nature on Combuskin. Mash's moves are good right now, and like Headbutt and Strength is going to kind of like overlap a bit, because Headbutt has flinching. Which is kind of good because of that. It's like, do I go for like a little bit more power, just forego the flinching though? Actually, you're not exactly very fast, but you have the Quick Claw, which has kind of helped to...
You're not gonna, I mean...
chances are so
Quick Claw
low,
would be better
though.
because then because he has to sacrifice Quick Claw for King's Rock down the line.
Exactly, yeah.
Because I'm assuming you're gonna have Aggron at the end of the game, right?
I mean, yeah, like the Aron is staying, yeah. Yeah, I'll get rid of Headbutt for strength.
Yeah, Strength's so much better just for base power alone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you get Strength that's early? Huh.
Yep. As soon as you go fight Watson, just go straight to Verdant Turf, clear the Rock Tunnel rocks, and you literally just get strength.
But you can't use it outside battle until Flannery.
Correct, but it's great in battle. There's no reason not to go get it right now, just to have it as a move in battle. The viewers, Gabby and Ty. I remember, like, at one point, like, when I was playing this game in the past, I think it was when I was doing the Pokemon Ruby monotype run, I used these guys to, like, grind my team out, or, like, to like, grind my team at one point, going to, like, their 3 separate locations, and I think I made, like, over, like, I want to say, like, $40,000 or $50,000 just from grinding them over and over. It was really funny, honestly. I just, like, stole, like, their entire, like, pension.
Good God.
Sounds like you just tried to put their company in debt and foreclosure.
Not even their company. It was like coming out of their allowance. They're the ones who pay me for like beating them. Just imagine them just like seeing me coming down the road like, please, no, no. And that with the amulet coin makes it even funnier. Which we don't get the amulet coin until like after Norman's gym. Play defeated interviewer Gabby and Ty. I did discover an astonishing trainer.
What's your stupid review gonna be for this one?
Let's explain. We travel around the world interviewing all sorts of trainers. When she gives a bit of your time for an interview, I need you to describe your feelings about her battle. It has to be short and sweet. Go. The trainer had this to say. Hard. Nah. Child's Play. Like fucking like
Great series.
never really seen them admittedly.
I mean, the first 3 are actually horror based, even though the third one sucks. But the rest of them are.
They're all so stupid, though.
Yeah, but I really do enjoy
Like-
them.
I mean, like, stupid in the good way.
Yeah.
Rock solid.
The Chucky TV series was pretty good.
Yeah, I actually heard that series was actually pretty good because they kind of really just leaned into the stupid.
I mean, Mancini, they basically let Mancini. Then that's the best part about it.
Hello, I like money.
And also all the meta jokes with frickin' Jennifer Tilly in the second season are fucking mess.
Hey Thinker, Irene. Go, Mash. So everyone should be level 20 now, right? Yes, okay. The next evolution should be Mash whenever she gets to be later on at level 30. Sink at the Tide has to wait until I find a Water Stone. Which I didn't... People say the Water Stone actually is not going to be for a hot minute, which is, like, concerning. But that's okay. Ooh, okay. Wow, okay, yeah, I'm seeing how far it is away. Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically after Norman.
No, it's well past Dorman, actually. Because we talked about
Oh,
this.
wait, that requires dive. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I don't get Ludicolo until, like, after Tate and Liza.
Because you need to die. It's the stupidest shit. Why are stones that far deep?
Yeah, well, Ludicolo might be, like, the last team member, unironically, just because of how late the Water Stone is.
That's so stupid.
There is also, of course, the, like, Shard guy, but the problem is
But
that...
that also needs dive.
Yeah, it does.
Oh.
There's 3 ways to get the shards. You need 3 shards, and from 3 of them, I'm seeing, yeah, Red 128, a surface, let's say, dive spot.
There's some that need dive.
Yeah, there's 2 that need dive, and there's one, and the last one is just get it off Clan Pearls, like 5% chance of having it. Yeah, we might have a Lombre for a long time, I think.
And same pain if you want to get a Shiftry.
Yep. Never realized how much of a pain it would be to use them before. I think at least Lombre can learn Surf, right?
Hold on, I'll look it up.
If not, I'll need to maybe find a Water HM slave for a bit.
You could just follow Linu.
I mean, I could... Well, the problem actually is that I think it loses pickup if I, like, evolve it.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna have to go out and head off. I gotta get some sleep.
Okay, no worries.
Fair enough.
Appreciate you being on, Trey.
It's fun to just be on hanging for a little bit.
Yeah, I appreciate
Either
it.
way, bye.
you're in luck.
Bye. Oh, excuse me. I'm also in the middle of time myself. I know it's like 8 in the morning. I went to work. Well, I'm off for a few days. So I want to see if I can come in Wednesday, but if I don't, it's okay.
By the way, you're in luck.
Yep.
Lombre can use it.
Cool. All right. Because Lombre actually needs a water type move. This thing has no water type moves. And also, to be fair, like, Lombre is what is going to be learning moves.
It doesn't learn one. It doesn't learn a physical move, the actual water move until 49.
Because that's a Hydro Pump, I believe.
Yeah, because the other one it learns is water spout sport.
Yeah, I got it. It's basically give it Surf or Bust.
Uh-huh.
So this route has something in it, I recall. There should be a Numble in this route. I considered Numble for a moment, and that was if I was going to abandon my starter. I would have considered Numble.
By the way, you're not finding the family?
I'll go back to them a little later. I think what I'm going to do is, like, after I go through, like, Meteor Falls, I'm going to come back here and fight them then. Like, there's still a lot of trainers to fight. I'm going to fight every single trainer, but obviously I'm going to want to fight as many as I can for the experience. Slugma. Because skipping trainers will make you very weak very fast.
Yep.
2 Frost Berries. I believe those are for burns.
Yep.
Touches for poison. Oh, there's a difference actually I can think about right now. In Emerald, there's like 2 trainers on the routes like to the left right there that are not here in Ruby and Sapphire. Oh yeah, and that guy, he's facing a different direction. He's more so like against like the rocks, like right on like the very right there, instead of like where he's at right now. It's like, I just like love the fun little differences of just like where all these different trainers are like positioned. Like I think it's just really fun.
I wish I could really pinpoint that, but I really can't.
See, it's all the Emerald Archipelago I've done. It's like, oh, that's different. Now, see, there's like any of the archipelagos you need to kind of like get back into, where you would just like a randomizer of it in general. I need to really get back to like the Kingdom Hearts randomizer / archipelago. I've not done a seed in like so long. I don't know why. Just haven't really been in the mood for it. I think it's just because I gotta like set it all up again, which I just haven't really like bothered.
I've learned that Chain of Memories is sucks ass.
Original, yeah. Yeah, I don't like the original Chain of Memories Archipelago. I tried it once and I did not like it. I think
way better than Rechamp, probably the same way.
I think my biggest issue with like original Chain of Memories Archipelago was that there was no way to like speed up the experience point gain. Which is like
Yeah,
kind of what really bothered me about it.
And then didn't have my thing reset, so I had to redo it all over again.
Ooh, that sucks. Oh my god, why does everything fucking roll out? Ninja's just gonna be like taken off his team, not because I can like I don't want to use it, but because I can't use it because everything is like, no, I gotta use like rollout on it. So everything's just gonna have like a rock move apparently. Gosh, Ninja's weak to rock, fire, ghost, and dark, and I think that's it.
What was it? And flying.
Oh, and flying, yeah, because it's also a bug type. Rock, fire, ghost, dark, flying. So, if I still have it by that point, that thing is not entering Winona's gym.
What would you want to replace it with? That's a funny question.
I mean, I got options throughout the game.
I know you do, but just hearing the options.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shoot, right, that's not very effective. Oh no, sand in my eyes. Pocket sand! Yeah.
Good show.
Never, like, got, like, super into King of the Hill. Like, I saw, like, what I did see of it.
I've been rewatching it. I'm on middle season 6. I think I just got done with the episode that introduced the pocket sand.
Oh my god.
Because it was the episode where Dale beat, like, actually got called for becoming a soldier of fortune because of just to make himself feel that, and he still fucks up.
TM43 secret power.
Yay!
Yay! Okay, goodbye. Thanks for the secret power TM, man. Appreciate it. Secret power TM. Ooh, they don't tell you like the power of it in this one unless you like boot it up, huh?
Nope.
Yeah, power is 70. You know, there's like actually a Pokemon I think this would unironically be really good on right now. That's, I think, Barrett's. Yeah, power attack with effects that vary by location. That's Scratch, Leech Life, Fury Cutter, and Double Team. I feel like, let me look up Secret Power in Gen 3 again. I want to see something about this thing. Gen 3 Secret Power. Let's see. Damage dealing normal type move. So battle in Gen 3. While the water... Okay, hang on. Fire is decided by a series of checks which include the player's current tile and map, causing mostly match. The player's current location. Building and link battle, or plain terrain. The secondary effect causes paralysis, has the animations of strength or slam. Ash and sand lowers accuracy by a stage, has the animation of mud shot. Cave causes flinching, animation of bite. Rock terrain, secondary effect causes confusion, animation of rock throw. Tall grass inflicts poison, secondary effect, animation of needle arm. Long grass, secondary effect causes sleep, animation of magical leaf. Pond water terrain, lowers speed. Bubble beam. Seawater terrain, lowers attack. Surf. Underwater terrain, lowers defense. Waterfall. Interesting. I appreciate actually how like kind of detailed this is. Anyways, Leech Life is kind of like not super good, sadly. So I'll get rid of that one. Sure, I could have gotten rid of like Scratch instead, to be honest. And like I did think about that, but I think I'm actually kind of like more okay with like what I actually like currently have on right now. Shockwave? Weird. Okay. Okay, maybe that was a bad call in hindsight, but I have heart scales. There's a trainer later on that can let me like relearn moves, so if I regret that, it's okay. Not to mention, I mean, in the future, it's just gonna be there for, like, what? Baton Pass and Swords Dance and, like, some other stuff. It's like, I want Baton Pass and Swords Dance, I'm gonna want, like, and, like, 2 attacking moves. I think that's gonna be the ideal play. Obtain the Raspberry. Raspberries. What do those do off the top of my head? Raspberries. A part of me almost wants to say they like cure like if you get frozen, but I don't know if that's actually the case.
I don't remember.
I love this guy though, just like running into a wall over and over and over. This guy's great. I love him. Black belt Dice K. Watch up. Ooh, Seismic Toss. You know, it's funny actually. I was playing Pokemon XD like the other day. I had remembered that there was like a little mode in that game where you could just load it up and just like do just like a quick battle. So I was doing some of those just for the fun of it. Roar, no thank you. And like I was thinking about how like there's like a bliss you can get in those quick battles that has like Seismic Toss to it. It's kind of wild how like really good Seismic Toss actually is as a move at that like amount of power. Just the problem of course is that Blissey also dies very fast. Anything that's like, you know, any kind of physical move, Blissey is just dead. Like, damn, that thing has like all the HP, but like no physical defense whatsoever. Which is kind of the gimmick of it. It's a special wall, but it will crumble very fast under any sort of like physical pressure. Oh, you're hurting him. You're hurting her, rather. Come on. Yeah, baby. That's what we've been waiting for. Woo!
Your voice cracked there.
Yeah, I know. It was on purpose.
Yeah, sure.
No, it actually truly was. Damn it.
No. It's fair. It's okay. You're fine.
Look, I'm going through third puberty right now.
You haven't even gone through your second one.
Come on. Fucking... that's what I get for using a fucking... Dude. I think I kind of knew this thing was going to be just constantly dying, but man, I'm trying. Problem is I'm not thinking. I keep setting it against things that are going to kill it. It's trying to bring out a nubble. Whoa. Ugh. Numble is a cool Pokemon. He's got a num on his ul.
Wait, what?
He's got a num on his ul. Numble.
Sure, I guess?
Yeah. No, weirdly enough, I actually don't know if I've ever actually used a Camerupt before. That's kind of why I actually did kind of consider it for a potential team member. Yeah, I think in this team right now, it's like Ninjaska's basically done. Now just gotta level up. Aaron's got some time to go for. That's all done. Same with Combuskin. I think I usually tend to have like Blaziken. Typically it would probably be around like maybe past like gym like 5 or 6. I think by like gym 6, so like 4 tree. I think by then I would probably have Blaziken normally. Provided I'm very good about like keeping my levels going up and up and up. We're going up, 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 up. Gotta be golden. Na, 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 na. They still do that with like K-pop Demon Hunters, Meal at McDonald's.
Yeah, they are.
They are? Okay. Did you ever try it out of curiosity?
Not really. Not my type of thing.
Okay. I tried it out of curiosity.
And I don't get breakfast, so I don't even try the Soldier Boys one.
See, that's actually the one I've had, is like the Saja Boys one. It's just like a little like spicy sauce on like the like sausage biscuit thing. I'm like, it's alright. The one I never actually had was like their fries. Like that's one I never actually got to try. Also, this route theme is excellent. Like, goddamn, what an amazing route theme.
Yeah. Shane, the area sucks.
It's so ashy. One ether. One super repel. Oh, fuck, that's right. I just remembered something. Am I gonna go for that? Fuck, I might, actually. Hang on.
Are you?
I might. It's gonna be a bitch and a half to get, though, but let me get to the end of this area real quick.
2 minutes ago, what are you talking about? Oh, yeah, that.
Yep.
Ugh.
It is annoying, but it is doable.
It is. It is.
Spinda. Last seen Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Is there a discovered volcanic ash? Huff Puff. I'm specially gifted. Huff Puff. I'll make glass out of volcanic ash and make items. Go collect ashes with this. A soot sack. I'm pretty sure they turned this guy off in the archipelago. I don't think he's actually... You ever actually have to talk to him or anything like that. Take that soot sack and walk through piles of ash. Huff Puff. It will fill with volcanic ash. Huff Puff. Once you collect a good amount, Huff see me. So, the soot sack. This is a fun one for Gen 3. Because it has a various number of items you collect. So every tile you go through is 1 point for your soot sack. Yeah, so It has a maximum capacity of 9999 steps worth of Ash in Gen 3. And now, let me see here. Why are you giving the fucking Sutsack itself? There you go, Volcanic Ash. So, there are multiple items from this. You can get the blue flutes for 250 steps, the yellow for 500, white for 1,000, black for 1,000, and red for 500. I skipped over the red one for some reason. So, there's, like, of these flutes, there's, I think, 3 that are pretty worth going for, of course. The blue flute is basically a free awakening. The red flute is really good, because that's one that snaps a Pokemon out of infatuation, which you can only cure, I think, with a full heal normally. And the yellow flute is for confusion. I think I for sure wish to go for the red flute, because that one's, like, really good to have.
You might want to do this on stream too.
I'm gonna probably do it off stream, yeah. I don't want to do this, like, right now. But I figured I would at least, like, kind of, like, mention it and, like, kind of, like, go get the soot sack now and start collecting the ash while I go around these trainers and stuff. But yeah, I'll do that off stream, like, grinding up the soot sack stuff. Found one, X Ether. Because you're mainly dealing with the constant, like, going ins and outs of, like, a trainer or a wild Pokemon battle like this one. And yes, you could put on, like, repels and stuff, but that's, 1, gonna cost you money, and 2, only last for so long. Right out of the ashes I leap, hey-ah, I challenge thee! The Ninja Boy class of trainers tend to specialize in poison types. So I guess I haven't really mentioned it too much, but, like, each, like, trainer class has, like, some kind of, like, specialization of sorts. I remember, like, with Ninja Boys, they tend to specialize in poison types, which is incredible for Mash because she is a steel type. This is why I love the steel type. It's always so good. I feel like I'm always, like, the kind of person that, like, it's something that I think I started doing more, like, later in life, is I just really just like having a steel type in my teams. Like, I obviously don't always have to have one, but I really just like having a steel type. Evolving. Oh, they did, like, nothing. Okay, whatever. Good. So, I know, like, in some of the games, like, I believe Self-Destruct and Explosion is based on, like, if I recall right, they, like, chop your, like, defenses and whatnot. It's something like that. Which is kind of neat, actually. And hit level 22. Alright. Ninja Boy now defeated. Okay, so I should probably have Barry go back in the front since he's kind of not falling behind per se, but only level 20. What's up to Val?
Nothing much.
Not much. I get you.
Relaxing before I go to sleep. I had to work out. I had to do. I don't. So you know how it is.
I get you. Oh my god, that's like so much more powerful. Secret power. That's crazy. Maybe I should have just gotten rid of Scratcher's secret power and kept Leech Life. Oops. Also, but then again, Leech Life is also only a power of 20, so it's kind of.
Yeah, it's not Gen 9. It's not like Gen 9 Leech Life.
Yeah. Or it was, I think, Gen 7 that changed Leech Life? Yeah, I think it was Gen 7 that changed Leech Life's power.
It's one of the gens.
Bear's accuracy fell. Does Baton Pass also pass along, like, if your stats, like, got lowered? So, like, I could pass along, let's say, like, a lowered, like, accuracy and, like, a lowered defense, like another Pokemon with Baton Pass? Is that how it works?
I think it's all stat changes.
Interesting, okay.
So the good and the bad.
Yeah, so, like, if, like, let's say, like, you, like, predict someone's gonna use Baton Pass and you go for, like, something insane, like Memento, then you could just, like, basically cause your opponent to, like, lose a Pokemon and pass along, like, the most, like, lowered stats of, like, attack and special attack possible. Since that's what Memento does, it lowers their, like, their attack, like, all the way.
I don't know, this is, yeah, all I remember is Memento sucks when you try to catch. Well, the runs, that counter's dead.
Yeah. It's funny, because, like, I know there's, like, randomizers and stuff, but I've just not really been, like, in the mood at all for, like, any kind of, like, Pokemon randomizer as of late. Like, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's also just kind of me just not really being, like, into, like, randomizers just in general right now. Which, of course, isn't, like,
And
a
we are
bad
not
thing.
the same.
I mean, hey, there was that little bit there where, like, I was doing a ton of archipelagos. I think I forgot what, like, really truly burnt me out on archipelago. Actually, no, I know exactly what it was. It was when I did, like, a birthday stream thing for, like, just, like, one giant archipelago. That, I think, is what kind of burnt me on archipelagos for a bit there.
You think I'd be burnt out, but I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, as long as I'm not doing them, like, too often. Because I find, like, if I do them, like, as, like, an async with people, I think, like, I'm enjoying them more than, like, with that, or even just, like, a live seed. Of course. I'm boxing. I'm going to box this goddamn Shedinja, dude. He's dying constantly. I'm trying so hard with this thing. Well done, team. He lost. It's boring, so I'm going to get more ashes. Insane thing out of context. Thanks for finding me, but we still have to battle. Could have been a bit more damage, but it's okay. Bum 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 bum. We get... I can worry about that one, actually. Let's get Elle's Toy Barn out here. Ember. Dun. Volcanic Ash, Swirl Cloak. It's already over. Now, if I recall right, this team up here, I think I do remember this one. This one is TM32 Double Team. Pretty useful, though obviously very, like, specific use with that one. Like, Double Team is nice, of course, and it's very, like, of course, good to have something like that like, is really just, like, good for, like, your odds. But I also find, of course, that, like, it is still, again, RNG. You can have double team just powered all the way up, and you can still have the enemy AI just hit you every time anyways, just because you lost, like, all the rolls, you know? That's why that's why I feel like sometimes I find that going for the status stuff isn't as good as it could be. Which is a bit of a shame. You would think it's better, but I don't know. And this is not to dismiss it, because it is still good, I would say. It's just... It's, again, RNG at the end.
It very much is.
You're some kind of strong. Ba-da-dum. Wah-wah. Oh, it's such a good song every time. How's everyone in chat doing, by the way? Hope you guys are doing good. So I appreciate, like, you know, all you guys being here, hanging out, lurking, and just vibing. It does mean a lot, obviously. I can see that you're a trainer. That means you use the Pokemon storage system I developed. How I arrived at that conclusion is a simple deductive process. You spoke to me because you wanted to access something on the PC. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Lynette. Honestly, I'm glad to meet you. You're using the storage system. If you could, please visit me at home. My house is on Route 114. Okay. Why Lynette? Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
Just this like random NPC that's like, oh yeah, I made this. Like, it's like, you made this? I made this.
Just a random, you know, does not a big thing like me, Bill. Just, you know, hi. I did this.
Mm-hmm. It's also cool because, like, whenever you do that, it actually changes the thing in game to say, instead of someone's PC, it from here on will say, Lynette's PC. Which is actually kind of cool.
Well, it's kind of the same thing with Bill.
Yeah, like, actually, does it do it with Bill? I think it does, yeah.
Yeah. Why wouldn't it?
I don't know why I wouldn't, honestly, yeah. So it should. By like 5 great balls. Move Tutor's house. Yeah, so this is the guy you need to talk to. If you ever want, like, you want to have your Pokemon learn, like, a brand new move. Or rather relearn a move.
But, however...
the caveats...
The caveat, relearn moves sucks ass.
Yeah, because you need to trade a heart scale for each one.
How do you get those?
Yeah, getting those is the fun part. Also, I did not...
that's where the repeat ball comes in.
Mm-hmm. I did not know about this item for years, by the way. There's an item in this crater right here.
Oh, yeah, that one, yeah.
Yep. I learned about that because of Archipelago, because I think there was a hint one time that someone needed something there. I'm like, what? And I'm like, oh, I got it. I was like, oh my god, I did not know this was here.
Are you not using a tracker?
No.
I'm not surprised by this.
Let's see, this house is the Fossil Maniac's house, basically. Find a fossil, bring it to this guy. Let me go see what he's got to say. There's a kid here. My big brother's a fossil maniac. He likes fossils. He likes digging holes, too. Oh, right. Yeah, talk to the kid to get the dig TM. Almost forgot about that. Thanks, kid. Dig is really good. It's also needed for something much later in the game, which I would like to show that off. Because I do like that a lot. So, that'll be down the line. Oh, the Fossil Maniac. I'm a guy who loves fossils. You want one? Oh, but the fossils around here, these parts are all belong to me. Done for you. If you can't go without a fossil, go to the desert on Route 111. From what I've heard, fossils that were buried in the sand sometimes rise to the surface from sandstorms. I considered one of the fossil Pokemon as well this time, not gonna lie. I considered Anorith or Laleep, but I was like, oh, I'll have like overlapping types, so I decided against them. All my Pokemon does is roar. If you would please take this TM away, then why did you teach it to him in the first place?
Do the roar.
Do the roar. I love you, Daddy. Alright, that's right. The item isn't here in Ruby and Sapphire. Yeah, that was an Emerald edition. Alright, you probably won't do... I got very scared for a moment. It's just mud sports. You have mud sport and water sports? Okay. Right, good fight. If we were fishing, you wouldn't stand a chance against me. Bring on your Pokemon. Okay. No, hold on. I'm like noticing something real quick. Where is it? And Jessica's a little unaligned from like the Pokeball. Let me like fix that. There we go. I was like, it's kind of like not lined up properly at all. Status moves are still annoying. It still cause Shedinja to die. See, this is why I need like all those flutes in the future, just so I can like get rid of that stuff. It would actually, I think, unironically make like Shedinja better if I don't have to worry about like switching out because of like Supersonic or something like that. Supersonic, Attract, or actually, really the only one that I'm gonna have to worry about would be like Supersonic. Goldeen. Barboach. That is likely to have a ground type move, which is a little scary sending out Shedinja for that, so I might hold off. I know it doesn't affect Shedinja, but ooh, got the paralyze, nice. Just mud sports. These fishermen aren't actually so bad for Shedinja. I know someone did mention actually that Shedinja can just hard counter Kyogre. So, like, that'll be interesting down the line. Goldeen. Like, I don't know, I'm really excited to, like, just see, like, just how I can, like, make this thing work as, like, I play this game here. Like, it's cool, like, using something that's, like, so, like, clearly garbage, but, like, still, like, just trying my best with it. And let me tell you, I'm trying. Oh my god, do I try?
You do.
You ever think it's like... Did you watch the Street Fighter movie trailer out of curiosity? Like the most recent one?
Hey, you, I haven't.
Okay, so I bring this up because they actually use that song there. Where like, when I say, hey... I don't know the name of the song at all, to be honest with you. But... they use that song, but also, like, a different version of it? And I was like, huh. They use it for the Street Fighter movie trailer, but not for the Masters of the Universe movie trailer? The one with, like, He-Man and stuff? I don't know, I just found that interesting. But maybe they don't want to, like, kind of acknowledge the meme. Which if they don't, they're boring. I don't know, I'm not someone who just needs, like, memes to make like my movie experience better, because I'm not like a fucking child. It's like I like having like substance and stuff in my films. but I don't want to sound like pretentious when I say that either.
It's a fine balance.
Yeah. Ooh, nice crit. Like right now, like I'm in like another server that has like what is it? Like different movies that like people like suggest every so often. And I'm like, okay, what do I want to suggest this time? And I was like looking at like my Paramount, my like Disney Plus, my Prime, my YouTube. Like the free stuff on YouTube. I could have also checked Tubi in hindsight as well, but I'll look at my different options basically. And so I came down, I'm like, no, there's one thing that's on my like my list on like Paramount that I've not watched yet. I could suggest this one maybe. So I put in a suggestion for The Truman Show. So that's kind of what it was like. We'll see if that one like gets like that one gets like picked or not, because it's like a fair process where like basically if like the movie gets picked and it's like it's just pure RNG if it does, because to keep it fair, like everyone else trying to like suggest something, because ain't no fun if like only one person gets to pick over and over. But it's cool. Alright, Al's Toy Barn is definitely shooting ahead. Hey, one revive. I'm kind of shocked how much a lot of the hidden items in Emerald are still in the exact same spots in Ruby. Like, I found that super interesting, actually. Person berries. Are these for freezing? Let's check. Persons were for confusion. Okay, yeah, Leva's PP, Auron's HP, Ross's burn, Petch's poison, Chester was awakening, and Cherry is paralysis.
Monkey one berries. So
Monkey one berries. You're so right, Cassie. Here is your monkey stomach, my queen.
one of them.
You say one of my queens? Yes.
So you would you word that right, please?
Yeah, say it, John.
For your sake.
It's fine. Oh wait, there's something inside there. Hang on. The Triforce. Wow. Monkey's got ultimate power. He's beaten Link to the Past. Good job, Monkey. I want to give Link to the Past another chance someday. I really do.
The reason why you didn't like it before.
I think honestly, like I wasn't super vibing with it, but also I feel like I did Link to the Past at an interesting point in my life where like I was like kind of like first starting streaming. And I didn't really like know what I was doing yet, and I was kind of putting up with like people I should not have been putting up with in chat. So kind of was like kind of
refresher will be nice. I think go back on will be nice.
Yeah, like I want to eventually like give it like another chance. I truly do. I just don't know like when. Like I know like I saw like Junie she went and like beat it I think for the first time recently. And like I've had some games I've thought about when I was a kid of just like I never beat this game as a kid. I should try and like actually beat this like now that I'm like an adult and everything.
There are games like that. There are also games where I'm like, I want to beat this, but at the same time, holy shit, this fucking game sucks ass.
It's like this game kind of sucks ass, or it's like really difficult.
Or like, yeah, that was like I would love to be like. It's a game my childhood was like, yeah. When I went back to try beat it, I'm like, all right, the second half of this game sucks.
What game was this?
Jet Force Gemini.
Oh, Jet Force Gemini. Okay, gotcha. So I'm gonna be real with you guys. I considered Survivor. I actually really did consider Survivor.
Damn, Survivor doesn't get any fucking love.
I really wanted to this time. I really considered it, but it kind of got like beat out by two other members. But I almost went for Survivor. I almost did. Well, hi, Bird. What's it? How you doing? Could never get into like to pass for some reason. It's like it's got like some age to it, but that's not like a deterrence from like the game's quality because it is still legit really good. Like I'm not gonna pretend like Link to the Past is not a good game. I'm not gonna pretend like it's not an important game because it is an important game. I just wish I vibed with it more.
Link to the Past game is a tried and true method of get 3 MacGuffins and 3 get 7 MacGuffins that the other Zeldas had.
Yeah. It really is kind of where that all started, huh?
Yeah. Because instead of the 3 pendants, you got the 3 spiritual stones, and then instead of 7 crystals, you get the 7 medallions.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas one of them you get them for free, well, you know. I digress. This pussy's disgusting.
I think I knew, actually.
This pussy is disgusting. Like, holy shit, that suck ass.
We even have a nephew over. He's a big boy. He's 2 years old, maybe 30 or 50 pounds. God damn, that's a big kid. Also,
You ever
real
play
quick-
Oot?
See, I want to like replay Oot. It's been many years for me. He was born 9 pounds too. God damn, that's crazy.
Damn.
But I hope you are good right now, man. For Ocarina of Time, I would like to replay it. I have the 3DS version. If I was going to replay it, I was going to do it off that. I've also heard rumors of like there's been like rumors of like a new Ocarina of Time release. I don't buy it for a fucking second if I'm going to be completely real with you guys.
Gimme, I don't want another re-version of time or whatever the classic ones. Give me a new classic Zelda game, you fucking cowards.
If we are for some reason to like potentially see like a brand new version of Ocarina of Time, I'll just replay it via that. Otherwise, we'll see. Because I have not played Ocarina in like probably well over like 10 plus years.
Seriously, just give me a new classic Zelda game.
So when you say
I
classic
want it.
Zelda, do you mean like a 2D Zelda, like Link to the Past and Link's Awakening, or do you mean like the classic formula of like Ocarina of Majora with like the dungeons and all that?
Classic formula, but it could be 2D. It could be done like it could be just basic classic formula. Because don't get me wrong, I love Echoes of Wisdom, but it's not the same.
Echoes of Wisdom I've not played yet. I don't even own it, so I should probably grab it at some point. But like I know like it's a very different kind of game. I know like you're kind of more so like using Zelda and like magic, which is cool from what I've seen. But it's very different from your standard Zelda game.
Yeah, like don't get me wrong, it's a fun game. I'm not knocking it down. It's a really fun one, but I just want my game. I just want the game back. I just want my normal thing back. I want to know what time to formula back.
Yeah. See, I kind of wish sometimes like Nintendo was cool with like letting other developers like have a shot and like a crack at like some of their IPs, because then we could get like more of those games over time, right? Things like, oh, we could have like, let's say, oh, I should not be sending this thing out against a Nuzleaf. Nuzleaf with a Dark type. This could have a Dark type move. Things like it's like when we got like Cadence of Hyrule, for instance, like how that was really cool, and like the Crypt of the Mecha Dancer guys like basically use the Zelda IP. I want more stuff like that. I want more things of just like other devs using like existing Nintendo properties and IPs to kind of like try something a little different. Like that's what I would love to see more. I mean, I know people kind of want to way forward to do like a Wario Land, which like I'm not gonna lie, a way forward Wario Land would be kind of sick. I think that would be really good.
It's the recognition of the Wario Land series, for fuck's sake.
I'm still waiting for
the clips we got was this one, the song, well, like a Wario Land 1 song, Wario Land song in fucking Mario Kart World.
I also considered Swablu, not gonna lie, I did consider it, but also decided against it.
Heresy.
As a kid, I thought Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask were the same game. I never finished Majora because I never knew you could get the Ocarina, so every time I played it, I'd lie through the 3 days and let the moon crash to the town. That's amazing, dude. I love that. I love that for you. Does examining the soot sack tell me how much I have? Let me just check.
No.
No, of course it doesn't. Okay, cool.
Convenience in these games? What are you talking about, man?
Yeah, it's Gen 3. Gotta remember that. Hold on. We're going to the Soot Man.
Remember, they made it easier after this one with Fire Leaf Green because they want to get people into games.
Say it again, sorry.
Remember, convenience and easy was not until the remakes of Fire Gen 1.
Gotcha.
Just because they want to get new people.
148 number steps to make a blue flute, so that's the 250 one. Oy, yeah, this is definitely an off-screen thing. I'll make that entire fucking route full of green. Did I get the item from down there? I think I did. I did, okay. What's up?
What about against my Pokemon?
I don't know about this one. Ooh, an item. I hate that Iron Defense has the same fucking sound as like a shiny Pokemon showing up, because it keeps making me look at the screen. I'm like, I'm not fighting a wild Pokemon.
Holy shit! It just turned shiny for some reason.
Wow, it's shiny now. Wow, no way. My Pokemon. Bumpy dumpy. Ooh, Lotad. Hi, Lotad. Already have one of you, but so cool to see you. If I were to, for whatever reason, encounter like Lotad or like later in the game or something, like a Pokemon I already have on the team later in the game, but it's like a shiny or something, I would heavily consider like if I were to replace it, but it would depend upon like when it is, right? Like Leiron's spawn in Victory Road, but I would not replace the Aggron if I saw one at that time. Like, no, I would not replace it that late into the game. No way. If it was like this early still, let's say got like a shiny Lotad, then I would actually probably replace it, because that'd be cool. Oh, shoot, right. Item, forgot about that. Fighting on Slugma. God, half this damn team is weak to slugs. So, I know it's a big problem with this team at one point, in that, like, what is it? I have 1, 2, at least, like, technically, Aron is not weak to fire, if I recall right. Like, you're Steel Rock, yeah, so you take neutral from Rock. So maybe it's not as bad as I once thought. I'm a EP bitch. Please, nature power, I need you to do your thing. Nature power things. Wake up. Put yourself on a little makeup. Wake up! Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up! Bro, please wake up.
No food though, unfortunately.
Ooh, Rock Slide. It missed because it's Rock Slide. Okay. Sick. And a Wingull. I think I actually might stick with the team I have because Nature Power is still gonna be doing good damage here. Although, I've realized, I realized actually a giant problem with this team, actually. In this team, there are 4 members weak to flying type moves. Blaziken, Lombre, or rather, I guess Combuskin, Lombre, Ninjask. Okay, I thought I missed for a moment. Ninjask and, Shedinja. That's like...
You'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, I think by one note, I should probably have, like, the full team, or at least, like, close to the full team. We'll see. Alright, so, like, what do you got? Full Restore. Ooh. Still a 10% chance, which, dude, I love actually how, like, ridiculous the thing is for, what do you call it? Godwords. The pickup is in this game. Like pickup is wild in this game with how actually, like, crazy good it is. You know what's not weak to Flying Poochyena? To be fair, if I was going to use a Mightyena, I considered it more if I was going to do like an Oros replay through. Or if I had bought Nikki's copy of like Alpha Sapphire, I would have probably used Mightyena then. Because I know that Mightyena's a lot better. Oh, what's up?
I forgot she was offering a copy of that game.
Yeah, she was selling it. I considered buying it last mag, but I decided against it. Now I'm like, if she still has it by next mag, I'll buy it off her. I have to pee. I'll be like right back.
Well. Hi, how's it going, all? I'm here. I don't know. You got anything to ask? Cool. Otherwise, I've got no one else ready to chat with, so I'm just gonna be minding my own business and doing my own thing. But yeah, I hope you guys have a quiet night. If those all just lurk away. No, Monaco does appreciate you being here regardless. So, hey.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
So hello, Guffin.
Did you
Appreciate the
make
lurk. What's up?
Did you make it?
Make what?
To the bathroom?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, what else?
I don't know. So, what was it? While I was like, what is it? I like did like go to like the kitchen as well when I was like done with the bathroom briefly. Talked with my mom while she was there, and I was like, this is like discussion point I should bring up a little bit here. So, do y'all have like, let's say you go to like a restaurant or like some kind of like food place, right? And like you find something that you like. Are you the kind of person that will order it every single time you go there, or try new things each time?
I try to spice it up, but at least I have a fucking like go-to. If I want something, just want like a nice little thing, I have a go-to. But I would try to spice it up.
Okay. For myself, I find I am the kind of person that's, once I find something that I really like, I tend to stick with it if I can, though I don't mind changing it up. I bring this up because like there's like a Pokeball place, like it was a Pokeball place I like to go to, and I get the exact same order every time I'm there, right?
I mean, that sounds fine.
Yeah. So I was thinking about that. I'm just like, I guess for like a place like that where you kind of like customize it the way you want it, it's like I'm gonna want the same stuff each time, sure. I've thought about like maybe I should like change it a little bit, like maybe add in like a couple extra greens, like because like the way I do it is like sushi rice, it's like the white rice. I have raw salmon and raw tuna. Or no, is it tuna? No, it's not tuna.
Wow, you get two fucking sea fishes? Wow, you fucking, look at your big bucks right here, bitch.
It's like a $2 difference, it's fine, honestly.
Mmm.
It's like salmon and, I think it's tuna, I forget what the other fish is. I would know it if I saw it. Salmon for sure, though. I put cucumber in it, though I thought if I should put maybe like spinach or like purple cabbage in there. I don't know. I mostly just tend to stick to like, I think like what, cucumber, carrot, edamame, or like, you know, green peas, and corn.
They're not the same.
They're really not the same, no. Edamame is very different from green peas.
Oh, like edamame is so much better than green peas. You cannot make the comparison.
That's typically how I am. I find one thing I really like and stick with it. There are definitely some places I have more than one thing I like, of course. And I mean, like, I know, like, when, like, I'm next over there, like, end of this month, Cassie, like, we'll probably, like... There are places I would like to go to, we talked about before. And there's places that we went to that we could try going back to again. But I know, for one thing, I do not want to go back to that ramen restaurant because that place sucked ass. That's, like, the one bad place we went to, girl. So, like, me and her went to this ramen restaurant together because I'm like, oh, hey, ramen could be cool. And it was rough, right? So, for one thing, I got this ramen that's like, oh, it was like inspired by like the ramen from Naruto. I'm like, okay, that seems kind of cool. I guess I can get that, sure. They asked me if I wanted it hot. So I was like, I like spice, sure. Here's the thing, right? She got the same thing I did. And we'll get to this. So, me and her ordered the same thing, but she has hers the way it comes. I asked for some hotness to mine, right? Because I'm like, okay, it might be like a little, like a nice like sweetness to it from like the heat. Turns out, no. The way they make it is that they just put like these like hot chili flakes in it that literally do nothing but just get rid of all the flavor of it. So it's just a bland, boring hotness. And I'm like, this sucks. Like, this kind of sucks, actually. So honestly, maybe I wouldn't mind going back. I just won't do the hot. If we go back, I'm not doing the hot. Oh, wow, this is different. Sorry. Meteor Falls is a completely different color here. That's weird.
that was, yeah.
I also consider Lunatone for a team member, not gonna lie. Yeah, I gave you. I tried yours, and I was like, this is way better.
I don't miss this coloration. Holy shit, this sucks.
Yeah, it's like more like a yellow, whereas like in like Emerald, it's more like kind of gray.
It actually looks like a meteor on. Well, this one looks like piss meteor.
This one looks like cheese. Yeah, I forgot like Meteor Falls has a different color too. That's interesting. But yeah, definitely different things we would try and go back to again, I think. Places we could try and go to for the first time we never went to before. Maybe hit up a different game store. We'll see how it goes. Hehehe. This Meteorite's Mount Chimney will. I don't know who you are, but if you get in the way of Team Aqua, don't expect any mercy. Hold it right there, Team Aqua. We, Team Magma, won't allow you to get away with your misdeeds. I do kind of like that, like, depending on, like, if you're playing Ruby or Sapphire,
Boss!
the other team are, like, kind of like the good guys in a way.
Yeah.
Then you play Emerald, it's like, oh, actually, you're fighting both, like it probably should be. Too much trouble to deal with you all. Doesn't matter. We've got the Meteorite, so off to Mount Chimney we go. Be seeing you, you Team Magma dingbats.
Hey, don't say that to us. Fuck you.
You are? Fine, so you are Manacle. I am Maxi. As the head of Team Magma, I've dedicated myself to... Boss? To thwarting the dangerous plans of Team Aqua. Why? Because Team Aqua is a grave threat to us all. They have committed many destructive acts in their bid to enlarge the sea. Well, let's be real, all things considered, I think Team Aqua is actually kind of worse of the two because they're trying to, like, drown the world, versus Magma's just, like, drying the world. I mean, they both are really bad, but, like...
They're both bad, but, like, hey, we provide more land for everybody to use.
Yeah. And the problem is that Magma would starve us because a lot of our crops and stuff would die. So what's worse, drowning or starvation?
I mean, there's Pokemon that know water moves.
I guess, but they would also dry up too, maybe. Yeah, welcome to Gen 3. We've gone from, like, you know, gangsters to eco-terrorists.
Look, if anything else is, there was barely any Aqua members ever. Meanwhile, there's a full group of us, including not the group, not us as it is, too. So you know what? Point stock, Magma. Good talk.
That meteorite, it'll never be mine now. What do you do with that meteorite about Chimney? Again, I'm like kind of like just still. Oh, right, the Moonstone's here. Yeah, I think it's like the only Moonstone in the game, so make it count. Moonstone.
God, the fact that stone rarity is a fucking thing should not be a thing.
Yeah, that was definitely an earlier game thing. Then again, this was also like around, not, what was it, this generation, next generation, were also the generations of this little thing called you only get one of one TM in the game. So you want Earthquake, gotta play through the entire game again for another Earthquake.
Reusable TMs are the best thing ever.
Don't you fucking dare, okay, thank you. I got scared with that fucking hidden power, not gonna lie. I should give Ninja a name at some point. Caught a mailman taking Y, trying to figure out what to name it. You should call it... Or Serper, I don't know. I don't know why that's where my head went to, apparently. Attack plus 3, alright. This thing's gonna be just a sweeper. I've used Fury Cutter a lot in a row. Maybe if I use it again, it's gonna be stronger?
Isn't that's how Fairy Cutter works?
Yo! Oh my god.
Like, do you not know what the Fury Cutter does?
No, I know what it does. It gets stronger with each use. I just don't know like
yeah,
where.
Then why'd you ask that?
Well, I more so wonder like where it caps is the thing.
I mean, I'd say like fell 4 or 5 times.
Okay.
But yeah, just keep on using it. Forehead.
Yeah, keep using forehead. 3 blackberries. This guy, Black Belt Knob. Alright, Ninja, you're up. Build that power. Built up the power meter. Now, Mac, let it rip. Maybe that's his name, Little Mac. Because he's just like, he's trying his best. It's just a constant struggle. But when he gets going, he's just going to be amazing. Or maybe just call him Glassman at this point. Little Mac or Glassman? Those are the 2 names I'm thinking about right now. Is there like... I think about like there's like an X-Men. That's his whole bit is like he's made out of glass and he kind of sucks.
Wow.
Yeah, no, like literally, that's just kind of whole X-Men's deal. Is like he's just literally made out of glass. So like I think like anything just like kills him. Like I think like anytime he like shows up in a comic run, he just like dies. Like it's like a really shitty power, honestly. See, he should be in that new Wolverine game, which I might pick up that Wolverine. Honestly, if there's like any games that... Oh yeah, also this guy's cool. This collector here, he always shows up with like the other version exclusive. So if you got like, if you're playing Ruby, he shows up with Sapphire, and in Sapphire he's got a Zangoose. No, but for what is it? For Wolverine, right? I'm thinking like that might be like a day one. If not a day one, at least a week one. Because there's not many like day one games I can think of that I might want at this point this year. But Wolverine might be one of them, because I really do enjoy like the Insomniac like Marvel games, like with the Spider-Mans. So I think like getting like Wolverine could be pretty cool.
I think there's any more day ones for me anymore.
I mean, like, what else? There's also Fire Emblem. Whenever they reveal like Fortune's Weave's release date, that is 100%. I want that day one, no matter what. I will walk into that game, so I'll be like, Fire Emblem. Here's money. Thank you. Have a nice day. Was I back here for a reason? Okay, I'm trying to think if I need to go down for anything. No. Okay. Yes, I think normally the idea is like story-wise is that like you come down this way, and then because you have like Rock Smash, you just come back to the right, clear the tunnel, and you just get back to Mauville and stuff like way faster. I think that's like the intended like way to like do like the story stuff. I think also like if you haven't done so, I think it's also kind of the intended time for you to like drop by and grab the experience share if you haven't done so already. Also, hi Kevin, Nick, how you doing? Playing through some Sapphire. We just went to Meteor Falls, so we're heading straight up to the Mount Chimney, I think it's called. Yeah, we're heading towards Mount Chimney right now, story-wise. There's my current team: Combuskin, Lombre, Ninjask, Aaron, and Shedinja. Which, you know, I guess oh, you know what? If I went down, I could have actually found a quick way to Mauville. Although I do have Cycling Road. Shedinja needs a name. Because if he's gonna be like my 7th team member, I think he at least deserves a name. Now the fun part, I've not battled every single trainer in this route, such as this guy. But they should be, I think, at a pretty comparable level to my current team. Okay, no, that might be a little weaker, never mind. Still, though, Magnemite, I cannot fight you. I hate that I'm just sending out Al's Toy Barn for everything, but literally, like, I have no other way to combat, like, steel types.
So, have a good one.
No worries, Val. Thanks for being on, girl. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries. Take it easy.
Later. But yeah, I'm kind of like seeing like a small couple of like intricacies with this team so far. It'll still work in the end. I think this team will still work. But I'm definitely seeing like some like kind of problems. Especially because I'm thinking about like, ooh, oh, okay, that's gonna be a problem in the future too. Okay, sorry, I'm thinking about like something for like the future in terms of like potential problem when it comes to future trainers and like what they could be like good against like my team with. But hey, that's the fun, right? It's just getting past those obstacles. You should make it worse. How so? What, get like 3 more Shedinjas? Or like, could you imagine doing like just like a Shedinja only run? How terrible that would be. What am I here for again? Names. Give everyone cut. Ugh. Alright, I'm really thinking more about it, honestly. Like, I'm kind of feeling like... I'm really feeling Glass Man, like, way more than, like, Romac, to be honest. Yeah, his name's Glass Man. Everyone's favorite robot master. They should make a Glass Man and Mega Man, but, like, make him, like, extremely tanky. Just like have his name just not be fitting at all of like how his like fight would be, and he just like cuts you with like glass. Which I mean, honestly, he did. As someone who actually has been cut by glass one time at like an old job, that sucked. Literally, what happened was like at like an old restaurant job I had. There was one time where I was putting up these wine glasses, and I accidentally like dropped like a small like rack of one, and like I think like while like it like if I remember, I dropped like a rack of it, and like in trying to like pick it up, okay, what I'm trying to say here basically is I basically worked at a restaurant job and I cut myself with glass that broke with broken glass, and I cut my finger, and it's like I think it's specifically like my right pinky, I think it is. I think it's like my right pinky, I think. My right hand pinky. I think that's where it was cut. I forget for sure exactly. But it basically caused it to where, like, I think it damaged the nerve a tiny bit, because I don't think I can, like, press down on it the way I can, like, other fingers. I think, I don't know. I might just be imagining it, but regardless, it was still, like, a bit of a rough cut. I still have a scar on my leg from when I got badly cut by some glass. It was not fun. If it helps, I don't think I noticed that scar when I saw you. So, like, it's probably one of those, like, cases of just, like, it's there, but, like, it's not, like, super, like, affecting, like, the appearance or anything like that. Though then again, I have a few like scars myself. Like, I think like one of the worst ones I have. It's not even that bad, but it's more so like the story behind it is like, I actually have like a scar, like above my left eye. Not like on the eyebrow, but like kind of like, it's like, how to describe it? It's like right above it. It's like to like the top left of it. I can kind of feel it right now, like where like the area is, the little soft parts. And that was because like when I was younger, I ran into like this like piece of metal that was from like, I think like my dad's like trailer or something like that. I forget what it was exactly that it was, but basically like not to go like too into details because obviously it's kind of gross. But you know, I did like get a cut from it, and like I did get a scar from it in the end. And I think like, you know, I potentially, if I wasn't careful that day, could have lost an eye. There's a possibility I could have lost an eye. Or I don't know if I would have lost like the whole eye, of course, but it's just like the concern of just like, could I have lost an eye that day? I don't know. Maybe. Scary stuff, really, to think about. I kind of like having two eyes. I'd be like Majima from Yakuza. God. Though, when I think about like any sort of like car story I have, right? I think about when I was a kid. There was this time when I was a kid where like we had like an ice cream truck show up. And I remember I got this like snow cone, I want to say it was. And I think it's like I was riding my bike I had at the time. And so I was riding it and I wasn't looking. And I think I was like looking behind me or something. And so I basically like ran into like this man's like truck, like on my bike and stuff. And I think that's like from what I remember, I think like I fell down, or like I think like basically I crashed into it and fell, and I think I like dropped my ice cream and all that. And so that happened, and I think what I did then was like I grabbed like my bike and stuff because I think my ice cream had already fallen by that point. I think I just went home. And so, you know, I thought nothing about it because, you know, I'm like a little kid and everything at the time. The next morning, I remember waking up and seeing like my parents talking to the police at the door. Because apparently, the man who's like, I guess, truck I had ran into called the police on me. And so my parents had to deal with that. I don't know what really came of that, to be honest with you. I haven't really asked. Probably should ask about that sometime, because I'm kind of curious. But basically, yeah, I had like the police call to me like when I was like a little kid. I guess because like I just kind of went home. I don't think the man was outside or anything. So like I guess I like didn't apologize. I was probably no more than like, I want to say like maybe like 8 years old at the time, like when this happened. I was very young. Like when this happened. But still, I guess I've only ever had the police call to me like once when I was like not even like double digits in my age yet. So that's fun. Otherwise, I can't say I've ever had the police call to me otherwise. Not like I'm trying to have the police call on me. I'd like to think I wouldn't do anything to get the police called on me. I've definitely, like, talked to the police, though, for some stuff. Like, there was one time where, like, when I was a kid... Or actually, no, I wasn't a kid. I was around... this was, I think, around, like, early high school. I was asked if I could, like, give a statement on something. But, like, I think I ended up not doing so. Because, So, this is going to be a bit of a fucked story, so I'm going to apologize in advance. Basically, like, there was this one time, I was with myself, my sister... Oh, shit, Glassman's dead. Damn, Leech Seed. No! So, to continue the fucked story, so, when we were kids, we were about like in I think like in high school at the time. I think like we were all like no more than like 15 or 16. It's like yeah, myself, my sister, and her friends, and we were all like walking to like I think this field or something because like I think we saw like there was like this fire that was going on from like farther away. So like we were like walking in this field and we're like, oh, you know, like let's like kind of like try and go closer to it. So young Cassie didn't have the police call on her, but she did obviously have to call the police herself more than once. My parents were not happy with me. Oh no. See, I never called the police myself. But yeah, so we're in this field, we're walking and stuff, and like we kind of walked for a while, and like I think I remember as we were just like trying to like walk back and stuff. So this is what I'm gonna preface again. This story is kind of a rough one, so I'm gonna like say there's maybe some maybe a content warning on this one when it comes to how bad the story is about to get. So as we're walking back, there was this man that was kind of driving by in this field with us, talking about how, you know, we should all go swimming together. Mainly trying to go for, like, my sister's friend. And, like, he kept coming back over and over, driving back every so often, kept saying that, kept being really persistent about going swimming together. And there was this other people, like this other car that saw this happening, came to us and said, oh, we called, like, hey, are you guys okay? We've called the police on him. We got his plates and everything. And it's like, man, it was really fucked. I did not realize how actually really bad it was at the time, like what was happening. But that was really dangerous, actually. Like, that was fucking crazy. When I like kind of like look back on it. Because, like, obviously I guess this guy wasn't going for me, but it was still really bad. And, like, you know, I could have potentially been hurt or even worse that day. So, like, yeah, it was a really bad thing. I think that's why, like, I found out later, I think, like, that's why the police, like, wanted to, like, I guess, like, talk with me, potentially. Because I guess the idea was probably, like, to kind of, like, get an idea, like, what this guy looked like. I really remember this guy being kind of, like a skinny guy. I think he looked like he was probably, like, in his, like, mid to late 20s, I want to say. I think he had, like, short black hair. Kind of, like, tan skin. I like how I, like, remember all this. It's like, maybe I should, like, you know, give this, like, to the police, like, you know, back when it happened, like, 12 plus years ago. But I never actually got to talk to the police in the end. For whatever reason, I don't remember why. But yeah, no, definitely one of, like, the craziest things to ever happen to me, honestly. I would definitely say that was, like, one of the craziest things to ever happen to me. Is I almost potentially could have, like, gotten hurt from very, very creepy man. So, you know, that's just life sometimes. I'm glad in the end I was okay, obviously. Ooh, Odor Sleuth is actually super fucking dangerous. Okay, Glass Man is suddenly vulnerable. Goodbye. But yeah, hi Joltron, how you doing? Welcome to me talking about, like, different stories from when I was a kid. And bringing up, like, the story of, like, the creepy man. Like I guess, like, the creepy man story, I guess I'll call it. But yeah, one of those just, like, really insane ones to think back on, honestly. But to kind of, like, raise the mood, like, a little differently. Like, I remember when I was a kid, too. Like, I think about there was, like, this one time where we went on this, like, little road trip to where I couldn't tell you, I don't remember. But I remember we had rented an RV. So I remember on that RV, the main thing I remember on that RV was the entire family watching National Treasure with, like, Nicolas Cage. I don't know why I remember that specifically. That's the only thing I remember about that little RV trip, was watching National Treasure. But that's just what I remember for some reason. Yeah, I'm doing good, Joltron. Hope you're doing good yourself, dude. Hey there, you're Carol. hombre. I don't have any flying moves. I guess I do have Barret. Doing well, currently messing with my new Pebble Time 2. I've been waiting for it. Nice, nice. So what is that Pebble Time 2? Like, I know for, like, myself, like, admittedly, I've not really done much gaming today. Like, I got off work. I went to, like, go grab, like, a Pokeball. I ate that. And I just came home. And I just kind of, like, relaxed for a little bit. I was watching some, like, my relaxing was, just kind of, like, laying down and watching, like, videos on my phone of, like... Ooh, Speed plus 5. Watching videos of, this one guy talking about, like, Dragon Ball Z games and, like, the what-if stories in them. I'm like, ooh. I don't know why that was what my topic was for today. But it was kind of fun, honestly. It's a Kickstarter smartwatch that was around back in 2013, died in 2016, and then was resurrected again last year. Interesting. I can't say I've heard of this one going around. I am very concerned, by the way, for the upcoming boss fights because of my team. I'm like, how am I going to do this? I'll figure this out. I'm surprised he didn't call out Slackoth. He's almost a monkey, so we can let's summon him. I considered Slackoth for a moment, but I'm like, I've used Slackoth before, so I was like, nah. I want to try and have new things in this team. What does this monkey have? Oh, ooh, something inside this treasure. Got a little Zelda jingle. It is... the hook shot. He's got the hooks. Thanks for that monkey summon strike, appreciate it. See, it's funny, like with Pokemon games, I'm not really prioritizing monkeys more so than I am prioritizing a steel type with Mash here, this Aron. Because I love the steel type, and I like to nowadays when I play through a Pokemon game, if possible, have a steel type. It's like when I played through Scarlet and Violet for the first time, I tried having one of the steel types on like my team. It was between Tinkaton, Revavroom, or Orthworm. And I went for Tinkaton. Which is funny because everyone else did too. But that's not a bad thing, of course. Because, like, again, I almost went Orthworm, which that could have been fun. Same with Revavroom, could have been fun too. Definitely a niche watch, nowhere near as powerful as an Apple Watch or Android Watch, but the battery's insane, lol. Hell yeah. Also, I didn't really show it, but if you try coming up here before going to, like, Meteor Falls, there's these guys that are, like, blocking the way. I think it's actually Team Aqua members that block the way to Meteor Falls. Hiker Bryce. Oh no, Growl, whatever will I do? Do I have to remember this? Do I have to remember this is before the physical special split, so Ground is still a physical move. The way I always remember it, every evolution plus Dragon is special attack, and then everything else is like physical. So special is Fire, Water, Electric, Ice and it's like Ice and Grass, Dark and Psychic. Fairy doesn't exist yet, so that doesn't matter. And of course Dragon. In hindsight, I'm not really sure why I called, like, Ninjask Barret's, because, like, Barret is not what I would consider, like, the speed character of Final Fantasy VII. Like, at all. Like, I feel like the speed character, like, your main team is more like Red 13. And even then, Rebirth has more of, like, a counter character? But whatever, I'll stick with the name, I don't really care. Welcome to Mount Chimney. Oh my god, my Pokedex is only at 10. I'm catching nothing. Oh, it's you. You must stop Team Aqua for me. They're trying to make this volcano inactive by using the stolen Meteorite's power. Oh, right. I think it's like... What is it? I think Aqua wants to, like, make it inactive. I think Magma wants to erupt the volcano. All things considered, I think actually Magma's doing it worse. I want to say because, like, Magma would probably destroy Lava Ridge Town. But this would also... Okay, to be fair, destroying this volcano, making it, like, dormant, would kind of mess with, like, the town of Lava Ridge, because then they lose their hot springs. I've never been to a hot spring myself. I hear they are, like, genuinely really nice. Because it's just, like, you know, like, very, like, warm water. It could be cool to, like, experience it one day. Don't really know, like, where to go for those, of course, but, I mean, it could be cool. Cinco de Tad. The 5th of Tad. You know, I won't lie. I also today considered doing, like, a Star Wars game. But I was like, I realized with my schedule, I'm like, I will literally have no time for, like, Pokemon otherwise. So I was like, no, I should probably do it. Like, I should probably do Pokemon today. Well, speaking of my schedule, actually, I guess while I'm bringing that up here, one moment. Schedule for the week. I actually made a schedule this time. It is as follows. Today, of course, has been Pokemon Sapphire. Tomorrow, I'm actually doing... I'm being a little dumb tomorrow. I'm doing the Speedy Gonzalez game, the SNES one, because I'm like, you know what? It could be kind of funny just to play this for a stream. And, like, it's like, you know, Cinco de Mayo tomorrow, so I'm like, clearly I have to represent my my culture by playing a Speedy Gonzalez game. I don't know, it's gonna be a very... I'm just being dumb tomorrow, basically. I just hope people are, like, down for it. I don't know, we'll see what happens. Wednesday and Saturday, of course, will be Ace Attorney. Thursday is a big maybe on an afternoon stream. It's a big fucking maybe on that one. I know that Anna is going later that evening, so that's also kind of why I'm doing, like, an afternoon stream slot that day. And Friday, I'll be doing some Mario Party 1 with some people. You may ask why Mario Party 1? It's because I had a subathon/donathon incentive a while back for Mario Party 1. So we'll be doing that. It's funny, I said it was going to be a 30-turn game of Mario Party 1. Guess who forgot that Mario Party 1 does not stop at 30 turns. It goes from 20 to 35 to 50. So I'm like, oh, we're just going to do a 35-turn game, I think. I'm like, I don't know if I really want to do a 50-turn game. Plus, the promise was for a 30-turn game, so I'm like, technically speaking, it was for a 30-turn game of Mario Party 1, so it'll be for 35 turns. That is technically what the subathon thing was for. Normally it would be like a 50-turn thing otherwise, but we'll just do it 35 turns. It'll be fine. I got some people that are interested right now, so that should be fun whenever we, again, do that on Friday, so I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, see, so that's why it's because it's a holiday. Did you know I'm Hispanic? Puchiana. I appreciate that all these, like, team members all these team members of these, like, this enemy team have so far just all been, like, you know, Puchianas and, like, other things. Then we get to the boss, he's like, yo, what's up? I got water types all of a sudden. I feel like that's kind of like the weird, like, discrepancy with, like, Aqua versus Magma. It's like Magma, like, they both kind of tend to have, okay, he's got a Carvana, so, like, I don't know. Anyways, Carvana, water dark type, hit him with, like, grass moves, hit him with fighting moves, pick your poison. Or also electric moves. You got, like, is there an electric type? Actually, is there an electric type you could have by this point in the game? Ooh, can you have, oh, I guess Plusle or Minun you could have by this point. Or someone what the holiday was. Ah, I gotcha. Michael's Japanese celebrating Golden Week. Shut up. So I lost. Sure, glad I never took you on back at Meteor Falls. Ah, Matt, your old design is neat and all, but your modern design is so much better. Then again, I also think about my favorite of the Oros designs, Courtney. Goddamn. Goddamn. Courtney Oros pretty. The power contained in the meteorite. By amplifying its power with this machine, Mount Chimney's volcanic activity will stop. Eventually, the cool-down crater will fill with rainwater, giving water Pokemon a place to live. So hi, Hydra. Hydra, how you doing? You again. Now listen. All life depends on the sea. The sea is everything. Its importance is paramount. That is why we of Team Aqua are committed to expanding the sea. Doing so will result in the emergence of new Pokemon species. We will return the world back to nature for the good of Pokemon. That is Team Aqua's vision. I can't allow an ignorant child like you to get in our way. I, Archie, will show you the consequences of meddling. Time for a peak fucking boss theme. Aqua Leader Archie. I love this song so much. Aha, I can lower your defenses too. Lowering my attacks and my accuracy a lot, but that's okay. Metal Claw can, I believe, increase my attack if I recall correctly. Unless that was added later. Ooh, nice crit. God, Mighty is such a cool Pokemon. I really gotta use a Mighty someday. Ah, damn. I love the trumpets in this song, dude. Then again, Gen 3 was kind of known for its, like, trumpet samples. There's the attack buff. Must be a pretty low chance of it happening. Got, like, what? Trumpets and claps. That's all you need for Gen 3's soundtrack, apparently. Flinch! Aw, man. Pretty close for both of us here. Ooh, outsped me that time. Ooh, 1 HP. Fuck. Alright, I'm healing. You might heal too, actually, so this is fine. Where are my items? I was gonna say, I know I have more than this. Soda! Also, hi Gabby, how you doing? Ah, flinch. This is getting bad all of a sudden. Oh, this is getting really bad all of a sudden. Oh, this is getting super bad all of a sudden. Oof, okay. Nicely done, Mash. Golbats. I will actually leave you in. This is a terrible idea. I'm gonna do it. Because you still have the defense buff. Not a lot of damage, all things considered. He outspeeds me too. This Quick Claw activates for the Iron Defense? That's not gonna really do much. Nah, wasn't meant to be. Last time I was this excited about Soda was I don't know when, Lamau. See, I'm just referencing the, like, what is it? The whole, like, meme of, like, Obama, Soda! Secret power. Wasn't a lot. This is bad. Oh, okay, that sucks. Golbat actually might be the trickier one here. Ooh, have to... Oh, no. Oh, no. Do I use a revive on Mash? Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Big problem here all of a sudden. Doing good. Tiring day at work. I am shot. It's only Monday. Been there, dude. Been there. Shit. Use the super potion now. I've lost this fight. Yeah, I'm not winning this fight anymore. I'm not doing enough damage. Went from a 1 to an 8 to the business real fast. Ooh. Yeah, I've been there. Yeah, I've already lost this fight. This sucks, dude. Golbat was the actual problem, man. Although, hang on. Oh, he's got inner focus. Crap. Nature power would be Rock Slide. Never mind, it's Rock Slide. Only have blood to Zigzagoon and Glass, man. This sucks. This is why I can't do Nuzlocke, by the way, because I lose like every goddamn fight. Oh, I'm back here. I guess I would be back here, huh? Fuck. Alright, well... Is there like any trainers I can fight at all? I mean, there's one thing I haven't looked at all, which is to say it's called Trainer's Eyes, where it tells you when a trainer would like to rematch you. The problem is that some take a while to actually want to rematch. Oh, I don't have much of a choice. It's just to go back to Meteor Falls. Sorry, I was thinking about like a different set of trainers, because I think the Trick House has trainers right now. But realistically speaking, it was just kind of a matter of that fight of just don't lead with Aron next time. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to lead with like Combuskin to take out the Mighty Anna, then go for Aron to fight the Golbat, and then go from there. Because his last Pokemon I think is a... That's a Carvana? I don't think he has a Sharpedo yet by this time, does he? I don't think he does. Hey, Aron. You done messed up, hey, Aron. Macho Brace promotes growth, reduces speed. That's for like IVs and stuff. Carbos. Let me get the Carbos to like Ninjask while I'm here. Why not? Protein raises attack stats. I don't know who's my physical attacker. It's not you, I'll tell you that. Maybe hold on to that one actually, because I think I know where that one's going. Well, wasted one soda, so I gotta do this again. Oh, yeah, it's really just training against wild Pokemon otherwise, huh? Alright. Make sure I save it properly. Round two. Bum bum bum. Dun da 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 dun. Ba da ba da ba da ba bum. Small problem though. The Intimidate at the start of the fight. I'm still doing good damage. Sand attack, how annoying. Alright. Much better. Oh, but what was it? Yeah, so like, is there like no electric types? Actually, no, wait, no. I literally answered this earlier. The electric type before this is called +1 Minun. Because there's no Pikachu. Pikachu is actually weirdly late in this game. Which I actually find super interesting, how like actually late Pikachu is. Oh boy, don't start flinching on me, please. Iron Defense for those wing attacks. Bite is special attack this generation, though, so that's gonna not matter with Iron Defense. Oh, it's only going to do Bite for the flinching, isn't it? Oh, no. It is just doing Bite because of the flinches. Oh my god. Okay. That is so interesting to me that the AI is prioritizing flinching because of bites. Wow. Also likely because bite is only double resisted, whereas wing attack is quad resisted. That is a fair point I did not consider, because you're right, steel and rock is quad, like flying is quad resisted on steel and rock, which is to say Mash's or Aaron's type. It's easy bite because you have less special defense, bite is 0.5, while flying is 0.025 and poison times 0. Yeah. So that's why it's also using bite over and over, because it's just logically is doing the most damage and also, like, flinches. I got a crit, how annoying. Hey, but I take one in return. Or rather, I give one in return. Sharpedo. He does have Sharpedo by this point. Oh. Oh. Can Glassman do this? Let's find out. Nope, it's got Crunch. That's what I was afraid of. Well, better to find out if it could get hurt or not. Alright, you try Glassman. Stick with the Tad. You've got Fake Out, and then we just go for Absorb from there. Focus, Energy, Crunch are your moves for sure. There must be a water move on you somewhere. There's not a lot of damage. I really need, like, Giga Drain already. Oh, come on! No, Fake Out is not considered contact, apparently, which is interesting. But that is considered contact. Alright, there we go. I will also use a Sharpedo someday. Player defeated Aqua Leader Archie. What? Archie was caught off guard? I got 2,000 for winning, yippee. Ah, whatever. I will give up our plans for Mount Chimney for the time being. But no one can ever stop us. Team Aqua will prevail. Don't you ever forget that. Ah, thank you. With your help, we thwart Team Aqua's destructive plan. This victory doesn't mean the end of their evil plans. We'll remain vigilant to keep up our pursuit of Team Aqua. We shall meet again. Okay. Probably don't want to forget the Meteorite. I have definitely forgotten the Meteorite plenty of times. It's honestly, you don't ever actually have to return the Meteorite to Cosmo. It's nice to do so, though, because Cosmo does give you a, he gives you a TM for doing so. Oh, I guess she's not here yet. Or maybe not here in this version at all. There's a lady that shows up with, like, little, cookies you can buy that are basically full heals. But I wonder if that was, like, a later in the story thing. Also, this layout's, like, different. Yeah, no, this layout's, like, completely different in this version. Ooh, I can only really find one of these guys, huh? I think there's an item where he's at. Lava Cookie and Senbei? Yeah. My Sharpedo's good in Emerald. Pretty sure it's because it has a modest nature, so we can use its special attack for water and dark moves better. Eee! That's all. I love this thing. I don't know why I did double kick. That was not going to work. God, the minus attack combustion is really hurting, by the way. Like, yikes. This is, I think, like a small part of like me that would consider like benching it. It's just because of this minus attack nature. But also, like, what else would I use at this point? And also, it's still gonna be good. How did you miss Ember? Oh crap! I have not healed my team. Please make it to Lava Ridge, man. I'll play Gen 3 again. I learned that my cousin upgraded our family plan to the expansion packs. So I could play XD again. Ooh, that could be fun. XD is great. Like, honestly, if I wasn't replaying, like, Sapphire, I was almost about to replay XD, to be honest with you. Would I have streamed XD, though? Honestly, I think I would have actually maybe just played XD in my own time, rather than streaming it. But I don't, like, mind the idea of streaming XD in the future. I'd rather, though, if I'm gonna like play like one of the Ori games on stream, I'd like to do Coliseum on stream. That's kind of what I was hoping for. They were gonna release first was Coliseum and not XD. I still don't agree with releasing XD first before Coliseum, considering like Coliseum is like the what came out first, and like I'm gonna be real with you, XD fixes a lot of the issues of Coliseum. So releasing Coliseum way later, I think, is like kind of a terrible idea, and it's really gonna mess with like people's enjoyments of Coliseum, because they're gonna be like, "Oh, I played XD. Let me see how Coliseum is," and they're not gonna like it because it's just not as good, which sucks. Right, 112. There's a person in this area that does give you, like, a Pokemon egg for a Wynot. I'm not going to obviously use a Wynot. Someday I'll consider using a, what do you call that thing? Wobbuffet. But that's a really specific Pokemon to use because of its whole, like, being a counter Pokemon thing. Anyways, there's an Icy in the water here. I did not know about this until, like, for the longest time, until Archipelago taught me that. Just curious when they're planning on releasing Coliseum since XD was released for Pokemon Day. I don't know, honestly. I really do think they should have been released on the same day, because now I really just don't know, like, when they're gonna do it. Anyways, talk to this guy for the charcoal. Charcoal is going immediately on Al's Toy Barn. Exactly, yeah. I would really, like, if I thought I would need to know movesets for Shedinja. No, you gotta know that. You gotta know the movesets even more for Wobbuffet, because of, like, Mirror Coat or Counter. This is the wrong menu. Doing that Ice Heal, doing that Moonstone, doing that Macho Brace. Save that Protein for later. Do I have a ground type move on this team? Silk Scarf actually do once, because I'm using, like, that move on, what's his face? Yeah, Barrett's got Secret Power, so that's, like, really good on him right now, so I kind of want to give him even stronger Secret Power. As soon as the Wynot hatch and Alpha Sapphire for me to throw in the PC as soon as possible. But yeah, so that's kind of why I might just not bother grabbing the Wynot egg, to be honest with you. I just don't really see a reason to do so. It's cool for, like, just having it, but, like, there's no, like, dex requirements in this game like there is for Fire Red and Leaf Green for, like, items and stuff. So, like, I don't really personally see the need to grab the Wynot egg. This shop's cool, though. The herb shop. You get an energy powder, which is basically a super potion. The thing with these, like, bitter roots is that they make your Pokemon hate you. Energy root is great, though, because it's just a really cheap hyper potion. Heal powder, I think it's a bit of a cheaper full heal. Revival herb. This is actually a scam. Revives are 1500. Don't buy a revival herb. This is 100% a scam. I think the energy roots, that's 800. Let me go compare that to the hyper potion real quick. Let me see, because I'm curious now that I've, like, looked into that. Oh, that's true. I forgot that revival herbs are full revives. I forgot they're max revives. Okay, my bad. Okay, super potions are 700, so, like, yeah. You know, honestly, unironically, I might grab a couple herbs. Because, like, the friendship stuff is nice, but, like, I'm not sure how much of, like, the friendship stuff I'm actually going to be using in this game. And in terms of, like, I think, like, return will be, like, the main thing that's going to matter for, like, friendship stuff. And, like, I'm not really sure, like... I mean, like, I might grab return for the team somewhere. Okay, revival herb, let's just put you, like, right there. Full heal, repel, super repel, ether, max ether, antidote. That looks all good. God, it's actually really annoying organizing items in like this this game because you're swapping them. You're not like slotting it in somewhere like you could in like the later stuff. Anyways, here's Flannery's gym. Oh, this layout's different. Oh, this layout's different. Oh no, this layout is different. Oh no, I don't know the Ruby Sapphire layout. I know the Emerald layout. I don't know the Ruby Sapphire layouts. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, it's a different layout. Cool, Trainer Zane. I am shocked you have a Kecleon this early in the game. Okay. So I'm not gonna lie, I also considered Kecleon because I thought that could be kind of fun. But I'm not going to use a Kecleon. Someday, though. I feel like whenever I like actually get around to like playing like rather replaying Oros, that's gonna be the game of like weird ass team members like Kecleon, Mighty Anna. I might bench the starter in that one, but we'll see about benching the starter because like that's also the game where like I should probably want to pick something that's gonna have like, you know, what do you call it? Mega Evolution, so I have like something that Mega Evolves. I mean, I don't need a Mega Evolving Pokemon to beat that game, obviously. It just would be nice. Spinda. Could use Spinda for all I know, but I mean, Spinda would overlap types with like Kecleon is the problem. Technology, whatever type it becomes. I mean, I guess, but by that logic, they could also apply it to, like, Greninja with Protean. I don't know the layout at all. What is the layout here? I don't know. This one. Oh, crap. Did I, like, find the layout, actually? No, maybe yes, no, this one? Nice, still got it. Okay, how the fuck am I going to do this? This giant problem called, she is good against half my team. Why did I pick the fucking team that everything is, like, so good against? Like, why is everything good against my team? It's actually becoming quite the problem. I should have picked a water type somewhere in this team, man. I mean, I do have a water type, it's just it doesn't have any water moves. Let's see how this goes. Welcome. No, wait. Puny Trainer, how good to see you made it here. I've been trusted with the... No, wait. I am Flannery. I'm the gym leader here. Dare not underestimate me, though. I have been leader only a short time. With skills inherited from my grandfather, I shall, demonstrate the hot moves we have honed in this land. Oh, Flannery. Hi, Storms, how you doing? I know people just love Flannery. I'm not the biggest Flannery guy. I'm like, she's cool, I guess, but like, I don't know. Like, I might dare say it, even though I like love this generation, I might argue that Gen 3 has pretty weak gym leaders. You have light screen? Hello? No, I don't know. I don't want to like say like they're all weak, obviously. Like there's still good gym leaders here, but I don't know. Like when I think about the standout parts of Gen 3, it's never the gym leaders. I don't really think about the gym leaders as like a standout part of this generation. Yeah, she at least has like more of a personality compared to the other Gen 3 gym leaders. I would agree with you there. Since she's kind of like putting on like airs of sorts to kind of like make herself seem like more like imposing to like the trainer, even though she's like, I've literally only been here for like maybe like a couple weeks. So I do appreciate that part of Flannery's character. Because again, she at least has like a character to her. Jeffrey has a bad cast IMO. Never felt anything for any of these people outside of thinking Flannery was hot back in the day. And I think I can, like, I don't want to, like, full on say just a bad cast, but Gen 3's cast definitely is on the weaker side. I think I can agree with you there on that one, despite my love of this generation, growing up with it and everything. Alright, Torkoal. Her ace. A critical hit. It was not a lot of damage. He's got body slam, right? Oh, there we go. Ruby and Sapphire Tetris Adventures is peak? Hell yeah. Bug Ghost, you're gonna be weak to fire. But this might actually be what I want to happen. Hear me out of this one. I'm gonna go for a double team just to maybe potentially dodge a move or two. Yes, 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 yes. This is fine. Because here's the big thing about him using, that Torkoal using Overheat. The special attack has been rather harshly lowered. So now, I really just have to worry about Body Slam. If I can somehow get her to lower her attack, her special attack, even more with another Overheat, then I think I could send an Aeron and be okay. Plus, Secret Power has given me the effect of Body Slam. This is fine with the Overheat. This is actually okay. Yeah, it's still a ton of damage, I'm not gonna lie. But now her special attack has gone down by 4. Also, normally the others I compare, even though I think Norma's kind of whatever. There's also a Tan Liza with the gimmick, but doesn't really do enough with it. IMO. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that one. Never understood why the double battle gym leader was an electric type gym with Pulsel and Minun. It is a little weird when you think about it, but I think it's just because Pulsel and Minun aren't like super strong. So maybe that was why. But it could be kind of interesting to have like, let's say like Tane and Liza in Mauville and having like Watson in Moss Deep. And have like Watson be like an astronaut. Oh man, imagine like Watson being like an astronaut instead. That would be kind of an interesting idea. This is a little scary with all that flail at the end there. But she's out of healing, and the fight's over. Cool. Leader Flannery, all done. Guess I was trying too hard. I have all reason to become a gym leader. I try too hard to be someone I'm not. I have to do things my natural way. If I don't, my Pokemon will be confused. Thanks for teaching me that. For that, you deserve this. 2800. Lunatone and Solrock are also weak. They don't have double battle synergy. Yeah. I think it's because they like really buff up Lunatone and Solrock. Since I think around that time they're like pretty strong. Or like I think they're leveled up like a lot. Dun, 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 dun. I would love to use a Torkoal someday, actually. I've never used a Torkoal before, but it could be fun, like, eventually to use one. That TM contains overheats. That move inflicts serious damage to the opponent. Also sharply cuts the special attack of the Pokemon using it. Might not be suitable for longer battles. Okay. Now to figure out how the hell to get out of this gym. Yeah, so definitely did not fight every trainer here, but that's okay. Hi there. Good version of the fight with Claydon Xatu wasn't until he had to fix the fight in Emerald, Ruby Sapphire, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. The fight dies to a single serve. I think that's actually why they try and set up like light screen immediately, is because they're like, we can't be dying to a surf. But yeah, no, Tate and Liza are like very fucking easy fights as a result of that. The Go Goggles. Those Go Goggles, you'll have no trouble getting through the desert near Route 111. This item is completely optional. You never actually have to go to the deserts. But it's still cool to go, because there's definitely like things in the desert you can go grab if you want to. And it's also the most important thing there, trainers, which I do want to go fight. Trainers and also items as well, I would like to get as well. Like my baby Trapinch? Exactly, yeah. Oh, you're not a trainer? I thought you were for some reason. Let's get to Mauville. If I went to these legends, it'd be no easy matter to get back to Lava Ridge. Found one nugget. I know if I do go back to Mount Chimney right now, there are some trainers that have spawned there. So I can go back for those guys as well at some point. Stardust. Trapinch. What a cool Pokemon Trapinch is. I do like it a lot. So much so, in fact, that I want to use it for my team. Yeah, no, I was going for Trapinch, actually. That's what I really wanted to get today. Trapinch is awesome. I love Trapinch. I haven't used a Flygon in a hot second, so I'm like, yeah, I'm going to use a Flygon again. And this does also solve the problem of a flyer on the team as well. Alright, what ball do you get, Trapinch? You get the Ultra Ball. Now, I hope to God you have a good nature. Both Aeron and Trapinch is interesting for OG RSE. I really should have had an open slot in my team. I'll be right back. He's a patient hunter, digs into its inescapable pits in a desert and waits for its prey to come tumbling down. It all comes tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down. I will think of a nickname for you later, because I don't really know yet what to call you. You know, actually, No, I'm not really feeling that name, actually, never mind. I had a name in my head for a moment, but I'm like, nah. Call her Debbie. Yo, Debbie Grayson from Invincible? No way. One of the best characters in that show, like, unironically. Alright, so here's the actual question. Well, let's say goodbye to our pickup character with the Zigzagoon. Trapinch. Relaxed nature. Relaxed nature does plus defense minus speed. That is not what I want. Okay, let's get another Trapinch. Damn. That's not what I wanted. I don't need a tank Trapinch. I need a Trapinch that can... I'm wanting at least either a plus attack or a plus speed Trapinch. I don't really have a good physical character right now, so I would like a plus attack Trapinch. Oop, that's the wrong one. Hang on a second. Let's also, while I'm here, update the sidebar with the actual team member. Pokemon Sapphire, Master File folder. Aw, yeah. Well, that's so huge. Jesus. Fucking, hang on a second. Why is that so big? There you go, Trapinch. Like, Jesus. Like, calm down. There we go. Okay, let's go find a better Trapinch. Again, aiming for maybe like an adamant Trapinch, but I'll really just take anything that's just like plus attack or plus speed. Motherfucker! I forgot that about that little aspect of Zigzagoon. I would like to ideally have a female Trapinch if possible, but I'm just going to catch a bunch of Trapinches until I get, like, the ideal nature, which is, again, a plus attack or a plus speed nature. I'm not going to be too picky with either, but one or the other I would like the most. I just don't want a nature that's relaxed, because that literally messes with Trapinch, or Trapinch's attack, so I'm like, maybe not that one. Things again, relaxed nature, plus defense, minus speed. And I'm like, I don't want Trapinch's speed being lowered. Up here, though, the fossils. You have, I believe the left is the claw fossil? No, it's the root fossil. This fossil's taken, the other one will sink it to the sands. I will redeem... Well, I mean, so Armaldo's a bug rock, and Lileep is a rock grass, I believe. These are all things that are already in my team. No rock types, but I have, of course, a bug type in Ninjask, and I have a grass type in Lombre. However, weirdly enough, despite my love of both of these, I'm actually more of a... I actually like Cradley more than Armaldo, so I'll just grab the root fossil for the hell of it. And the other one sinks into the sands. You don't get it. Only one per file. Goodbye. Anomalocaris. Alright, Trapinch number 2 is a boy. That's okay. The important thing is I get a Trapinch that actually has the nature I want. Ooh, it's even burned. That'll make this catch so much easier. Shit, I use my only repeat ball on, or rather my only Ultra Ball on the other Trapinch I got. But I got a repeat ball. Pretty sure that Ultra Ball actually came from the Zigzagoon, I want to say. Again, I'll come up with a nickname later. What's your nature? Arena Trap, Naughty nature. Naughty, according to the sidebar I have here, plus attack minus special defense. Perfect. Alright, we're good. I got one. Bite, Sand Attack, and Feint Attack. I'll make that work. When do you evolve into Vibrava again? Level 35. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, maybe this might be a small problem with Aaron and Trapinch in the same team. I'll make it work. Alright, let me go like... Oh, I was gonna say, let me go swap the teams out, but I can't really do that. Cacnea, if I was not going for Lombre, I actually really considered you this time, not gonna lie. I've never used you before. It's like, there's like a couple things that you can grab in the desert here, of course. There's a couple items I want to try and grab. There is some trainers to fight, of course. But I actually want to probably put on a repel here soon for one very specific reason, and that's Arena Trap is a really annoying ability. Stardust from that guy there, thank you. Also like to use the cactus eventually, just I don't know when. Yeah, I'm with you there, man, with you there. Oh, but the desert music is so good. I love this song. Mad underrated song for this one right here. Also, first of these little formations in the world. Very interesting. We'll come back to that later. TM37 Sandstorm. Do you have a Sandstorm-based team? Are your team members rock, steel, or ground type? Do they benefit from Sandstorm? Use it. Otherwise, maybe hold off. Oh, damn, that's on me. 30 years, I have such ancient ruins. Go down. Please, go down. Just walk south like 10 paces. You will find it. Gamer, you hate sand? I don't hate sand. I don't hate sand. I hate sand. It's coarse, rough, irritating, and it gets everywhere. Not like you. It's like, thank you, Anakin, for your, like, a mad attempt at flirting with Padme. It somehow works. He hates grass. I am a gamer. Gamers naturally hate grass. Just ignore the part when I was like when I was a very young child, I would sometimes eat the grass. Sand or grass, though? I mean, like, I kind of like the feeling of grass more, to be honest. Though sand is kind of nice, though. Okay, I mean, I say sand is nice, but also I really don't like the feeling of sand on, like, my feet or something like that sometimes. Like, if I've, like, gone to the beach and I have, like, sand on my feet, I actually really don't like that feeling. You killed me. Congrats, you get a cookie. Oh, boy. I do like cookies. I really like a nice, soft, gooey chocolate chip cookie. Oh, that sounds divine right now. Protein. Anyways, yeah, that's literally all the desert right there. I'm not joking when I say the desert is kind of one of those weird little areas of, like, it's completely optional. You never have to go there. You go there for, like, a few things. Obviously the trainers, a couple items, like the protein and, like, all that stuff. You go there for, like, either the claw or root fossil. You go for, like, the Pokemon of, like, what? Sandslash, or sorry, Sandshrew, Trapinch, Cacnea. Thanks for the hydrate, Bird. Was appreciate it. Like, there's cool stuff in the desert, but the goggles are literally just for that one little area, and that's it. Oh, and Baltoy. Yeah, Baltoy didn't spawn, but you also look at Baltoy there. Baltoy is cool. I actually do like Baltoy a lot. I used one in a playthrough of... Oh, wow, that's interesting. It's still there. I used one in a playthrough of Pokemon XD one time, and it was great. Yeah, go for the dex, but not really much else. Although there is that one little ruins area we saw, and that's important for, like, side stuff. At, like, I say the end of the game, but you can do it before the game is done, which I'll probably do that myself before the game is over. I'll probably just, like... What I'll probably do for this playthrough is, like, say, okay, I beat the champion, like, game's done. And you may say, well, what about Latios and Latios? And I'm like, I don't know, if I'm gonna be honest with you. You got a super potion? Shit. One last little gift. Thanks, Zigzagoon. Alright, if I need you for, like, cut or, like, rock smash, I'll hit you up. Otherwise, appreciate the help, buddy. I use Cacnea, people left me for, like, weak mons. See, that's the wild thing, though, because apparently Cacnea is actually pretty good. Like, that's the weird thing. Apparently it's actually pretty good. Take this 30 attack. No! 30 attack! That's impossible. Love Sam, you can scoop it up with 2 hands and watch all fall through your fingers without leaving much behind. Okay, that I will agree with. That is actually very nice. Collision 4 times. Technique's remarkable. So should slow down just enough to avoid collisions. Sucker Punch I think was a Gen 4 move, because I'm very sure that is not in this game. On the Name Raider? Alright. Trapinch. What are we calling you? Like, actually. Gonna turn into a cool little, like, green dragon. If you were a girl Trapinch, I would've called it a Tiki. But you're a boy dragon. Is there, like, any cool boy? Oh, I know what I can call you. Let's go for some Radiant Dawn. Kurth Naga. Although I think he was actually more of a black dragon, I want to say, but it's still. Oh my god. Alice Toy Barn's level 26, Jesus. Alright, let's try and change the team up a little bit. You could put the other Trapinch at the daycare to help with catching Roman legendaries, I think. I guess I could. Not a bad call, honestly. Oh, right. Wait, that's the Arena Trap? No, I think... No, this is the one with the Arena Trap, is my Naughty Nature one. The other one had, I believe it had Compound Eyes? That's not right. Hang on. What did it have? No, I know the other one, yeah, but it was not Arena Trap. Yeah, it was Hypercutter, that's what it was. Yeah, it just has Hypercutter, so that's not really gonna work with that one, sadly. I'd have to go get another one. What's funny is that Kurth Naga's name is a reference to other FE characters as well, with Kurth and Naga. Yee! Is Mr. Briny here? He is still here. Good. Alright. On to Dewford. Because this part of the game goes by kind of fast. Now that we've done 4 gyms, our next gym is the gym of our father, Norman. I would like to fossil beat Norman tonight and get Surf, because then that's going to open up a ton. Oh man, does Surf open up a lot in this game. I love Cactus design. I'm a sucker for evil-natured Pokemon. Eee. How do you feel about Bayonets? That's another one I've never used before, but I would maybe consider that in the remake. Oros for like Mega Bayonets. Though I also would have to see if you get Mega Bayonet in the story, if that's like a post-game thing or something. I know there's some items I never got here. There it is. Ooh, a heart scale? Okay. Oh, on the beachfront. And antidote. There's 3 items here normally. Okay, I missed this last one as well. Potion. Cool. Wish we could get an evil legendary Pokemon as a Pokemon villain in a game. Like Shadow Lugia was kind of the villain in XD. Yeah. I'd be down for it. So... You do not want to run Mega Bayonet, lol. Really? And how bad are we talking here? So let me see something real quick. I'm gonna look up Norman's team because I'm a cheater. Let me see this thing. Hang on a second. Norman, give me your teams. Ruby and Sapphire team. Okay, so Slacking's got Feint Attack. Oh, they all have Feint Attack? You bastard. They all have Feint Attack. Ah, god damn it. I was really hoping I could just sweep with, like, Shedinja. You know how you get to the Lycia fight in Oros? Which one was Lycia again? Wow, actually, oh my god, I'm looking into this right. He's actually easier, like with a Shedinja, with the Emerald team. Extremely high attack stab with slowest frick. Okay, it's a major glass cannon. Ugh, never mind then. Cause yeah, it's like his freaking like Emerald team has got like, yeah, it's got Spinda, it's got Vigoroth with Feint Attack. Yeah, Lionune and Spinda can't touch Shedinja, while the Slacking can with Feint Attack. Yeah, but his Ruby and Sapphire team, all of his team members have Feint Attack, which is actually a problem. Okay. Well, he said it's on Mount Pyre. Okay. So I think the main thing I'm noticing here is that maybe the better option is maybe using Nash. Well, we'll see how this goes. Either way, Norman time. Survey says you have to be Lycia for some reason for the contest lady. That is weird. Oof, sorry, I'm like getting like a little tired. I've been up like a lot of the day. I'll be okay though. Cool trainer Randall. Randall, he's trying to boost his numbers. Show America letting me down yet again. Damn. Appreciate the lurk, Sandslash. I don't think Delcatty actually can touch me. Keep Fury Cuttering. Keep Fury Cuttering. Oh, saying your accuracy being bad is so nice. Never mind. So is mine. 95. Ugh. I don't know why I swapped. There was no reason to swap. She can't touch me. This area's gonna have the body slam effects from Secret Power, huh? Keep that in mind, because that's gonna be really helpful, I think. Zero Reduction Room. What an interesting name for a room. The Zero Reduction Room. This gym gonna be Shedinja's time? I'm hoping so. I'm hoping Glassman can, like, win this somehow. My worry is that anything with, like, a Feint Attack is just gonna kill it, like, instantly. Guard Spec, basically the team, I think, gets Safeguard from that. Or no, they get the Mist effect, so basically they get, like, no status reductions whatsoever. All these sand attacks is a problem. Oh, okay, that's become a major problem all of a sudden. Okay, Mega Lucario being behind Lycia might make a bit more sense, actually. So I'm like, I'm pretty sure Lycia, that was the contest girl, but wasn't her whole thing that she had like a Mega Altaria? I remember though that Oros like kind of locks behind like previous game Mega Evolutions behind like a lot of stuff. That's an annoying flinch to get right now. Alright, cool. Ombre didn't do jack shit. I shouldn't be Odor Sleuth anymore, though. Never noticed that some arrow marking on Lightning's forehead? Yee! Which is kind of cool. Alright, this again. Just get the Altarian Mega Stone and leave for contest grinding. Okay. Bro, I hate how much this guy's using Sand Attack. It's like he knows I'm switching. Alright, time to go heal up. I would like to, if possible, defeat every trainer in this gym. Just for the experience. If possible, of course. Need to also, of course, get some time for Kurth out there, because Kurth needs the experience as well. Can't you learn anything? I mean, yes, obviously you can. Strength, I mean... Give it to Mash already, so I'm not going to double up Strength, but that's still something to keep in mind. Rock Tomb, I think you can learn that, huh? You can. I'm not going to use Rock Tomb for anything else anytime soon. The move isn't incredible. It is not incredible, but I just need like some extra moves right now. So I'm just going to do that. Dig, I will save that because Dig is actually really important for a late game thing, and I don't want to potentially like accidentally like miss Dig. Or rather, get rid of Dig. So I'd rather keep that if possible. Strength room. I wonder what like route the speedrun goes through, because I'm sure they have like a specific route they go through. For Norman's gym, that is. Zangoose. The attack of foe Zangoose rose. I do love the idea this gym is just like they all use battle items. I think that's actually really cool of an idea. It's got pursuit. Damn it. That's fine. Nice crit. Oh, now you're busting on Fury Cutter. Oh, you survived that? Next up, I believe, is, yep, Leader's Room. Yeah, so you have, a, what, minimum, like, what, 3 fights, I think it says? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 fights than the gym leader. The only annoying part about this gym, unfortunately, is, like, really just the gyms in general in this kind of series is just like having to like go in and out like each time because like, oh man, I gotta like grind up more and all that. Oh, but damn, I'm not gonna lie, guys, I'm kind of tired. So what I might do, I'm gonna make a very bad decision here. I might just go straight for the gym fight. See how it goes. No, I probably actually should not be doing that. I'm gonna be real. Well, the record Emerald Speedrunner goes left, left. Okay. Hello, Norman. His name is Norman because he's a normal type leader. Did you get full vision badges? As I promised, we'll have a Pokemon battle. I'm happy that I can have a real battle with my own child. A battle is a battle. I will do everything in my power as a gym leader to win. You better give it your best shot too. I just love again that they have like just this like familial relationship with like your player character and Norman. Like just having like a gym leader be like your parental figure is a really cool idea, honestly. Anyway, here's slacking. This thing is a massive pain in the ass. And also why I think I may not actually do this fight. Or this fight might give me some trouble. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-huh. Yeah, I think I'm going to need to grind. It's like you're trying the most legendaries. Yeah. And his Ruby Sapphire team has 2 of them. I'm not joking, his Ruby Sapphire team actually has 2 of these things. Both illegal. I think I have like one like desperate idea, which is Iron Defense the hell out of MASH. And then just hope for the best. Okay, 3 Iron Defenses. That's all the attack up. Do I have any X items with me out of sheer curiosity? I do not. Okay. Why are you using Yawn again? What? Looks like he's loafing around. Also, 2 seconds it seems Oros. Yeah, because I know Oros. I think they base a lot of the teams on like the Ruby Sapphire teams as results, or rather, like they base on a lot of them on like the Ruby and Sapphire teams. Yeah, because looking at his Ruby Sapphire teams right now, it's different moves, but this is basically a modernized version of this Ruby and Sapphire team. Fell asleep again, that's okay. Yeah, I may have like one way to do this. It's a very like maybe like you'd call it like the cheater way of doing this, but like it's the best shot I got right now winning this fight. I kinda wish I grinded up for that like flute though. I'll probably just do that off stream though, realistically. It's funny how they actually like have to balance this thing by giving it like truant, so that like it literally just loafs around half the time. It's the only way they could like balance this thing. Oh my god, I wish I had antidotes, dude. I wish I had antidotes. Or rather, awakenings. Another attack buff, that's good. Also going to sleep here. Takedown. You have strength, right? Yeah. It's better power, but I can't. No, I can't. Another slacking. Going with the other slacking immediately, huh? Oh my god, wait, that's really bad, actually, that he is. There's one specific reason why this is really bad. I've lost the fight. I've lost the fight. There's a really bad reason why. Because the other slacking has Focus Punch. I can't go for iron defenses anymore. Oh, they all have Feint Attack. All his team members have Feint Attack, which can hit Shedinja. Shit, I've lost, yeah. I was counting on the defense ups, but I can't because I'm gonna go to sleep. And that's one easy Focus Punch, and even with my defense was powered all the way up, but I think I still would have like died from that. Actually, don't be using Secret Power. Not like it matters. God damn it, dude. Fuck. Actually, wait. He just attacked. He just attacked. Wait. I have an idea. Just play this smart. Play this smart. Because now he's loafing around. So, attack. Exactly. Just attack. There we go. Let me see something here. Hang on. 95. That is way too risky. I had to go for strength. Okay, so he's gonna loaf around this turn. So I can heal. Attack again. And he's gonna loaf around. Okay, now he's gonna try for a Focus Punch to go for the Strength. Okay, now just alternate Strength and Metal Claw from here on. Nice crit. That Focus Punch is so scary, dude. Nice, another crit. And there's the Hyper Potion. God, I love when they use items. This is like the best shot I have of winning this fight right now. It's the dumbest way to do it, but it's my best possible chance. I am critting a lot. It's weird. I don't think strength has a like crit increased like percentage or anything like that. That's just happening naturally. That's weird. This focus gonna move. All right, Metal Claw again. Okay, that's why we do it when it's loafing around. Because if I missed that while it was going to tighten its focus, I would have been SOL. Oh, come on. Yeah, this is meant to be like his ace in the hole slacking, but it's just because it goes for Focus Punch constantly. You just kind of have to keep attacking. Dude, why are you getting so many critical hits? What is happening? Is the game doing that because it's taking pity on me because it knows what's happening right now? Alright, so Vigoroth, you've got... I know you got Feint Attacks we just saw there. You've also got... Let me see here. Vigoroth also has Slash, Feint Attack, Facade, and Encore. Slash is the scariest thing there, because that can just crit and just ruin me. Or Feint Attack could have critted there and killed me. I'm gonna heal. I don't care. I'm going to heal. If I lose, like, if I lose this team member, I'm like losing the entire fight. I can't lose this team member. Maybe I should go for Metal Claw just for the stab. Maybe so. Not like it matters at this point. The fight's almost done. Though don't say that, because literally anything could happen. Yippee, I should not have won that. I can't believe it. I lost to you with that strategy? Ah, rules are rules. Take this. I received the balance badge, the thing that opens up the entire game in the fucking archipelago. If you're playing Emerald, that is. With that badge, the defense of all your Pokemon will increase. Pokemon that know that HM moves Surf will be able to travel over water. Obtain TM42. This is Facade, a genuinely really good move. Doubles the power of moves if the Pokemon is poisoned, paralyzed, or burned. I can't express how upset I am. As a father, it makes me both happy and a little sad. It's odd. Oh yes, Wally's parents that came calling earlier. Something that's something they wanted to give you. Oh, that's weird. Okay, sorry, I'm used to Emerald where, like, you just, like, they just barge in here and just, like, take you out of the gym. I guess in Ruby and Sapphire, you have to exit the gym yourself for that. Weird, I don't remember that. And I did, like, a Mono Ruby run, like, a while back. But don't I remember some of this stuff? And I just wasn't really, like, looking for the differences at the time. Oh, interesting, because you have to just know you have to come. Oh, that's actually a nice quality of life thing for Emerald. They drag you here because of Ruby and Sapphire. You just kind of have to know you have to go here. So I can see people, like, being kind of lost of, like, what do I do next? HM03 Surf. Norman's like, you can use Surf outside of battle. Where's Surf? Let me show you. It's right here. Finally, Lombre has a good fucking move. Oh my god, your strongest move was fucking Fake Out at 40. Please take something good. Oh, you had Nature Power, I guess, but now you have Surf, so now you're just infinitely a lot better. Thank God. Oof. Alright, so. One last thing I want to do here real quick before I call it. Finally. Delicious. Finally some good fucking moves. Team of little guys. Yo, Peter, what's up, dude? How you doing? Yeah, I got Combust. The bag is full. What the hell is the storage in this game? Hello? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20... Oh, gross. Was Ruby and Sapphire really only 20? Oh... Oh, I don't remember being this low. Oh, what was it, an emerald? Why is it only 20? I'm not, once again, not playing any Gradius Attorney Lamau. Should probably get on that soon. It's 30 in Emeralds. Well, at least it's a little better. Oh no, I can surprise with the PC. Yeah, I know that at least. It's just like, it's wild just how like low it is. I was collecting so much stuff, not realizing just how low my supply was. Okay, so what am I gonna put in the PC then? Probably Fire Red and Leaf Green. Something was 42. So they did 42 for Fire and Leaf Green, then went back to 30 for Emerald. That's weird. Let's see. Put away the repels. I don't really need the ethers, to be honest. That's just for Elite 4 stuff. Antidotes. I don't need the escape rope. Experience share, nah. Rare candy, nah. Protein, nah. Heart skill, nah. I might just keep the potions and stuff otherwise. Full restore. I'm actually gonna like store that one until I can start buying those normally. Revival herb. That's just a max revive, basically. I might store those for later, to be honest with you. I think the rest are good. Yeah, everything else should be good. God, this reminds me of like when I like replayed Pokemon Red Rescue Team, or Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team, and then like I remember how in that game you have to beat the entirety of it with only 20 spaces in your inventory, and that's it. Which I'm like, ugh. I love Game Freak. 30 years of every design decision making you go, but why? Yeah, I'm very glad that Gen 4 onwards, it's like they fixed the item storage thing. Because, man, only like 30, or rather only 20 in Ruby and Sapphire. Like, really? Oh, but yeah, this is the team, Peter. We got Combuskin, Lombre, Ninjask, Aron, Shedinja, and Trapinch. Shedinja is what I'm going to call, like, my 7th team member, which is to say they're not really, like, going to always be in the team, but they're there as, like, an extra if I ever, like, kind of want to use them. Since Ninjask is mainly part of the team, I think it's fun to just kind of, like, have, like, Shedinja there as well. But we got, was it Combuskin, Alice Toy Barn, Lombre, Cinco the Tad, back when he was a Lotad. Ninjask is Barrett. Don't ask me why I named the really fast bug after Barrett Wallace, a character that is not very fast at all in Final Fantasy VII, but whatever. Aron is Mash, named after the Fate Grand Order character because she's my wall. Shedinja is Glassman because that dude dies in one hit. Also, come back to the mother here, you get an amulet coin. Really helpful for, like, just buying more items and stuff. And Trapinch is Karthnaga, named after a character from Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. And also technically Path of Radiance, but yeah. I guess I'll probably give... I feel like Glassman just kind of deserves the amulet coin, to be honest. Like, if I'm sending out Glassman, I should be getting, like, more money for that thing. But yeah, plan, I think what I'm going to do, like, off-stream. So here's what I'm going to do, basically. I am going to... Oh, well, let me actually get to the place first, because I have to now... Now that you have Surf, no more Mr. Briny. Mr. Briny was actually now retired to Slateport. So you have to surf everywhere now. So I'll at least get to, like, the Mauville area. Okay. There we go. Oh, there's no trainers there like there is in Emerald. Random fun fact about Corphish. Corphish's Pokedex entries are a rare instance of the Pokedex referring to a Pokemon we've never seen before. Really? That's cool. Let me think what I can do here. Well, one... attempt to escape. Bro, dude, come on! 2 crits! There's a rare candy in this little island here. Probably want to go for that. like open. Oh my god. Thank you. This is because Karthnaga is like super slow, isn't it? It's totally that is the case, yeah. I just wanted to get to this town. Why did I take Cycling Road? Cycling Road was right there. I'm not thinking straight. I'm very fucking tired. I'm not gonna lie, guys. But yeah, I've come back this way because I need to get to, yeah, we're gonna use this like the base of operations. Basically, what I'm gonna do off stream. Actually, wait, no. Sorry, I want to get to like where I want to go for this. What am I trying to do here? No, we'll save that for next time. Okay. I mean, there's some. Let's see. Cornfish Dex entry say it originally came from another region as a pet, escaped, and then it's implied evolved to suit the way consistent home region. Given its evolved to resemble Sharpedo, native Hoenn apex predator. And there's some unknown regional variants of Corfish that Hoennian Corfish evolved from. Okay. But yeah, what I'm gonna do off stream for the next Pokemon stream, I'm gonna head back to Fall Arbor Town and get a lot of the soot and ash from the outside of it and grind up for a couple of the, what do you call it? A couple of the flutes I want. So I'm gonna grab some of those. I'm also going to grab, what else do I want to grab? I'm gonna level up my Pokemon as well. I'm gonna level up everyone, so I think at least... I'm gonna try to level up everyone to like maybe like level 27. I think that'd be a good idea. Get everyone to like level 27. Make them like a lot like stronger and stuff. My god, 10 speed. Yeah, everyone should be about 27 by the time of next stream. Which will mean that Trapinch will still have to be till level 35 to become Vibrava. But Mash is already level 26. So she'll be about 3 levels away from evolving. So we should have later on by next stream, the next Pokemon stream for sure. But yeah, I'm gonna do that little ash grinding off stream. We'll have that done before I stream this, which is, I don't know when the next time this stream will be. Maybe Thursday afternoon. I don't really know what I'm doing Thursday afternoon yet. What I'm quite doing for Thursday afternoon yet, to be honest with you. So maybe that'll be what I do Thursday. I really don't know. Stream-wise or schedule-wise for the week though. Tomorrow we're doing the Speedy Gonzalez game because haha, Cinco de Mayo funny. Wednesday, Greatest Attorney will continue case 2. Thursday, we'll be doing an afternoon stream. Big maybe on that one, of course. No guarantees I do it or not, but it's a maybe right now. Friday, playing some Mario Party 1 with some friends. And Saturday, more Greatest Attorney Case 2. Or rather, Greatest Attorney Resolve Case 2, sorry. With that out of the way, though, let's go find our... Or wait, no, I haven't... I can tell I'm tired. Holy shit. Okay. Excuse me. One, let me save my game here, because I don't think I've saved in a bit. Cool, done that. Make a state, just in case, because I don't want to... Now I've made states, I have to keep making save states, because if I don't, and I press the wrong button, I could potentially lose an entire stream's worth of progress, and I'd be very fucking mad. That would be very upsetting. Little guys gang, maybe. But yeah, after stream stuff, check out the Discord, and check out the socials, my Twitter Blue Sky VOD channel, Twitter Blue Sky VOD channel, and the Discord, always to help support me, and check out more streams and stuff around here. It's always, you know, cool to do that. Yeah. Ugh, I'm fucking tired, dude. I'm gonna be real, guys. I don't even know if I slept last night. All I remember for sure when I woke up this morning, at least I think I woke up, was I went to the bathroom. I had like Zachman's stream on at one point, and like there was one point I think I heard him say like, "All right, good." I think I basically heard him like do a sign off, and I'm like, "Am I asleep? Am I awake? I don't know." But I woke up to the rousing sounds of the Australian, and I'm like, I guess I should start getting ready for work. So, you know, that's just how my morning started, I guess. This weird, like, days of, like, did I sleep or have I been awake for the past, like, hour or two? I actually don't know if I've been awake since 6 a.m. or 8 a.m. I actually could not tell you. I genuinely don't know. And I don't know how I feel about that. That's might be why I feel really tired today. Sleepwalking? No, I was sleeping. At least I think I was sleeping. Either way, though, let's go find ourselves a raid target. I see a raid target. Let's go raid. Let's see here. Let's go raid Xeno. Xeno playing video game. What the fuck he doing? Xeno Penumbra playing Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. I think he's doing a rando right now. So yeah, we'll go give him a raid. Xeno's a cool dude, very wonderful human being. Y'all should go support him and give him a follow if you haven't already. But yeah, thanks for being here, guys. That was real chill, and I really like just appreciate y'all hanging and vibing. So yeah. So Speedy Gonzalez tomorrow. Why? I don't know either, to be honest with you. But I just thought it'd be funny, so we'll do that tomorrow. And there's a raid message. My gang a little, guys. Alright, that's gonna do it for me. Thank you for being here once again. Thank you for being, and I'll catch y'all later. Y'all have yourselves a good rest of your night. Bye!